Good morning, ladies and gentlemen! Hello, hello, hello! I hope you're all feeling wonderful and aware and fantastic and amazing and good and honest and true and just generally the best people coming together in one glorious place. Hello, hello, hello. I'm feeling very smiley. I'm feeling very smiley. I get the very rare opportunity to troll people I work with, not within the office. I get to troll them all the time. But when I do, I take it with wide open arms. With wide open arms. I don't like people requesting information. Let me just say, there was a spreadsheet I had to fill out with all personal information, and I've replied to everything with "fuck you, NSA." Because they already have my information. Fuck off. I don't know why. It just really made me giggle. Somebody's gonna look through it and be like, I had to add it as a new data entry point, which made me really happy. I don't know why. It's so stupid. It made me laugh. Why being nice does what you want. I'm feeling really good, actually. I'm not here tomorrow. I'm not here Friday. It's Emma's birthday. Although, I tell you what, man. It's a hard work sorting out my wife's life. It's very hard work. It's Emma's 40th birthday, right? And so she mentioned to me in passing, right? You know, very subtly. She was like, "You remember your 40th birthday that I got like all your friends to like fly over from Europe and everything like that, and from got Jordan and Daisy came and Alex. Was Alex here? I don't think Alex was here. Clog came. All these people. We had a camp out in the office. It was during the subathon, remember? And we had like a party. And she was like, "Remember, I did something really big for your 40th birthday." Just saying. Just saying, right? Just saying. So I was like, okay, I get the hint, Em. I get the hint. Yeah, it's super subtle, super subtle. So I was like thinking, what can I do? What can I do? Something kind of fun. So I was like, we could maybe go to like, I don't know, we could get a cheap flight to like Tenerife or something for a couple of days, get some sun, have some wine by the ocean. Kind of nice, right? So I abused my power as a company owner, and I got Nups to look into it for me because he's very good with these kind of things. He's excellent at this. So Nups went on a full like research rampage, and let me just tell you how much I love our boy Mikey. I love all my team. They all do things way above and beyond what's asked of them. But yeah, the boss man did some wonderful tools. He did some wonderful work. Look at this. We got a picture of this for you. I asked him, can you just look into some cheap flights for somewhere a bit warm? This is what I got back. How exceptional is this? He got the cheapest options. He looked into Spain, Portugal, the Canary Islands. He looked into Egypt. And then he went through all the weather conditions that were occurring in those towns, like the whole thing. But, as you can see, wasn't cheap. Yeah, wasn't cheap by any means. For like 2 days, right? Like, absolutely out of... I was like, okay. Like, yeah, this is not going to happen. But this is what I got back. It was phenomenal. It was absolutely exceptional. It was an exceptional piece of work, but also was way too expensive. Yeah, it's half-term prices. The kids are on holiday. And I don't have people in my life who can kind of just take the kids on a whim for a couple of days. So I was like, well, yeah, I'm not doing that, obviously. That's like way too expensive for a couple of days. So I was then like, what can I do next? And then I had the idea that kind of felt inappropriate, but not in a way. And so Emma was asking, like, what are we doing for my birthday? Do I need to, like, have time off? Do I need to get things to happen? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, look, I've got this idea. But you might think it's inappropriate. I was like, we could go to Poland and visit Auschwitz and like Schindler's Factory, because both me and Emma want to see those things. It's not a particularly birthday type thing, but it kind of is for us. For me and Emma, that is something we would like to do for our birthday, right? It is, because we're interested in those things. Yeah, it's actually something we really want to do. And we wanted to... It is grim, but, like, you might be able to tell. We're not exactly, like, a couple that is wrapped in fairy dust. Right? If we have an opportunity to do something, like, as a break, we like to do things like that, right? So... it's not all pink and fluffy in my household. It's kind of raw and rugged. So it was like that, and she was super up for it. She was like, that's really cool, actually. Which I thought she would like. I know my wife pretty damn well. And she was like, that sounds awesome. And she was like, do we have to take the kids, though? Because they're not going to get it. And it's not really for them. And I was like, we do have to take the kids. And she's like, they're a bit young. They're not going to get it. They are a bit young. So we were like umming and ahhing about it. And then it turned out to also be as expensive. What the fuck is going on, Poland? It was like as expensive. But the problem is, of course, it's like 4 tickets, right? So it's not going to be cheap. So we sat there. She was in the bath. I was sat on the floor in the bathroom. And we're like, we could do this and this. I said, I want to do something special for your birthday. And she's like, that sounds amazing. But I would rather hold that when we don't have the kids. Because I am going to Greece this year for 2 days. But it's because my kids are on a school holiday. So that's the only time we won't have the kids. So we were umming and ahhing about it, and then I was like, we can't do it. It's like, it's just not fair on the kids to drag them around Auschwitz and like Schindler's Factory and other things that are in Poland as well. So it was like, okay, we can't do that then. So she went, I do want to do something nice for my birthday. You know that. So it's like, I would like to be surprised. Now, the key word here, ladies and gentlemen, is that she wants to be surprised. This is a fucking lie. This is such a lie. There is nothing my wife hates more than surprises. She doesn't like them. She can't stand surprises. She wants to know what's going on. She is uncontrollable as a human being if she thinks something is happening that she doesn't know about. She can't handle it at all. It drives her insane. So to the point where my youngest son wanted to get her perfume for her birthday. So the way he approached this, which was kind of sensible, is while I was in the bath, Emma came in and was talking to me. Then he came in. I should point this out because it might sound weird. If I'm in the bath, this is apparently some sort of notification to my family that this is meeting time with Daddy. On nearly every occasion I take a bath, I will at least be visited by one member of each of my family, right? All three of them, but one at a time, or they will all be in there together. And for those of you who've been to my home, my current little temporary home, you'll know it's not a big bathroom. And regularly I will be in the bath, and all 3 of them are in the room. All 3 of them are talking about something and doing whatever. Either way, Emma's in there talking to me because I'm in the bath. It's like she can get me, right? She's like, it's like I'm trapped. I can't get away, so she can come and start talking to me about stuff. I'm not working, although I usually am working in the bath. I use the bath as like an opportunity to do all my emails and shit like that, and do my Discord replies and things like that. But I can't get away, right? I'm trapped. So I'm in the bath, and Emma's sat talking to me. My younger son comes in. Shortly followed by my older son, by the way. They were all in there this day. And he says, Daddy, I need to talk to you privately. And I'm like, okay. I said, that sounds serious. And he goes, it's not super serious, but I need to talk to you privately about something. Emma was already enraged at this point. And I was like, all right, I'll talk to you after. And so just like a normal meeting that I would have, when Emma was getting up to leave, I was like, well, now can you send James in? That's how my bath is operated, right? I was in the bath and I'm like, okay, I'm now finished with Emma. I was like, can you now send in the next person to have my next discussion with? So he came in and all he said to me is, Daddy, I would really like to get Mummy her favorite perfume for her birthday. Is that okay? That's all he wanted to ask me. And I was like, yeah, that's totally fine. I said, we're going shopping at the weekend. We can pick it up. And he's like, okay, I'll be 1 second. And he goes and gets a piece of paper and a little pencil, and he writes down the name on the bottle, because the bottle's in the bathroom. So he writes it down, and then he puts it like in his pocket, and he's like, right, I've got the name, and I know what I need to get now. It was adorable. It was super adorable. Until it led to the idea that my oldest son heard this and then asked me if he could get perfume from Mummy. And I was like, James has already claimed it. You fucked. You need to think of something else. Which is great, which is cool. Either way, for the next 3 hours, Emma was asking me what he was asking me in that bathroom. What did he need to talk to you about? And I was like, it's nothing. It was a simple thing. And then I tried to play it down. I was like, it's guy talk. You know what I mean? And we were talking about penises. Something like that. And she's like, no, you weren't. What was it about? Tell me. What is something wrong? I'm like, absolutely nothing is wrong. Everything is fine. And she's like, what was it? And then eventually I was like, Emma, you've got to calm down. And she's like, yeah, but why would he want a private talk with you? Why couldn't I be there? What's going on? And I was like, Emma, he's just talking about a birthday gift for you. And she goes, why didn't you say that in the first place, right? So clearly that's a made-up story. But either way, she doesn't like surprises. But she's requested a surprise. So I looked into what I could do. I then thought of, like, organizing a dinner where all her friends showed up, right? It then dawned on me, I genuinely don't know which of her friends don't hate each other. That becomes a problem. It might not be that big of a surprise to you, but my wife collects eccentric friends. They're like wild. They're really fun. I like all her friends, but they're really wild. They're really wild people. They're super wild. But so I was like, I'm not really sure who can like tolerate each other in this room. So I was thinking about that. Either way, I did find that there's... I'm going to Warwick because there's a horse racing event at Warwick Racecourse. So we're going to Warwick to do some horse racing stuff. Now, I've mixed in horses and an event. Super good. However... Emma asked me again, are we doing anything for my birthday? And I said, yes. And she says, okay. And I can see at this point it is driving her crazy. Like, her brain is on fire, as if she has snorted all the cocaine in the universe. She is now wild. In a very subtle maneuver, one of Emma's friends texts me, hey, Mike, I've got an idea to do something on Emma's birthday. Is that okay? I was like, this is like the most obvious fucking thing ever. So I played along, right? I like, okay. So I went, no, we're busy. And she goes, oh, really? Have you got something planned? And I'm like, yep. Just one word answers, right? Which you know I'm great for. I'm the king of like not being verbose and giving one word answers. So she's like, oh, that sounds like she's going to have a good time. What is it? Is it something she likes? And I went, yep. I left it there. Then she stopped texting me. And then I noticed, like, within 2 minutes, Emma then picked up her phone and is texting with someone. So clearly they're doing this, like, loop-de-loop around it. So then she texts me back after Emma stopped being on her phone. And then said, I have this idea for a, afternoon tea thing. I really don't get why this is an event. I don't know whether it's a girl thing or whatever, but the idea of afternoon tea sounds absolute cancer to me. Like, can't we do, like, afternoon Monster Hunter or something like that? Where you go to a place and they give you tea and little cakes and toast and shit sandwiches. And this is, like, a thing. Yeah, it sounds fucking... It sounds absolute bollocks. But she's like, I need... what if I book this from, like, 2 till 5, and then I could take Emma somewhere and drop her off, if that helps? And I'm like, that's okay. And she goes... And then she replies, that's okay? So do you not need Emma from the morning? And she's really trying to figure out what the hell's going on, right? Little does she know, I've actually booked it for Friday. So Thursday is fine. So I was like, yep, that's fine. She's like, do you need me to drop her somewhere? I went, no, just bring her home. And she goes, okay, so that's all her avenues are exhausted, right? Because she can do what she wants to do with Emma. It's fine. And now Emma has no idea what's happening for her birthday. 30 minutes later, I get another message from another of Emma's friends. Hi, Mike. I'm thinking of doing something on Thursday morning till around, surprise, surprise, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. What a shock that is. But I would need to be with Emma. It was such bullshit. It was such bullshit. I swear to God. I was playing it like deadpan. Inside, I was laughing my ass off at this fucking pitiful attempt to crack me as I went through it. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I said, I'm going to be taking the boys on Thursday. So I'm not here tomorrow because I have the boys so Emma can go and enjoy a day. Yeah, it's fine. She went, it's fine. I was like, yeah, it's fine. It's like, so you're not doing anything? Then the ultimate question came, are you not doing anything for Emma's birthday? And I went, yeah, I am. And then they were all lost because everybody was able to do stuff that day. Last night. No, not last night. Emma wasn't here last night. She's away. She's away with the boys. The night before, we're in the living room. I've just come in from the gym. It's like 7 o'clock, something like that. I've just got home. Everybody's in the living room. Emma's made dinner. They're all sat having their dinner. And I sat down and I start having my dinner. And she's looking at me. And she sat completely opposite to me on like a little stool thing that she's got, like a little poofy stool thing that's in the living room. And she's staring like right at me. And I'm just like eating away, right? I'm just eating away. And I can see in my peripheral that I'm watching some TV, but I'm not watching it. I'm actually in the peripheral just keeping an eye on Emma, who is like meth addicted, agitated, right? You know, the fucking shakes and scratches and all that. And she's like, because now I've played this so well, in my opinion, that she now believes we're not doing anything for her birthday because I've give her the entire day of her birthday where I'm not there. From morning until at least 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'm not involved. She's with her friends. So now there's nothing happening for her birthday, right? Now there's nothing. And she's obviously double-checked with her friends if they've been invited to like a dinner later. And no, they haven't. So she's fucking giving me the stink eye across. Oh, this was brilliant. I was relishing in it. I was relishing in it. I was like, nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Because I've got a really nice weekend planned. It's all sorted, right? It's all good. So eventually she goes, what are we doing for my birthday? She just blurted it out. It was like somebody had hit an MLG horn. She was like, what are we doing for my birthday? I was like, what do you mean? She's like, well, my friends are telling me that that I could go do afternoon tea, and I'm going to something else with another friend in the morning. Are we doing something at night? And I was like, yeah, we'll get dinner or something. Sure. Like that. That was how I answered it. Yeah, I guess. You know, something along those. We can do something like that. Sure, if you want to. Yeah, or something. Yeah, that's really... She was losing her fucking mind. She was like, you were talking about going to Poland the other day. And I was like, yeah, but we couldn't go to Poland, could we? And I did look into going to somewhere sunny for a couple of days, but it was too expensive. And she's like, so what? Are we not just... I mean, and then she got angry. Then I could see that she was angry at that point. She was like, so we're just not doing anything for my birthday together? We're just not doing anything? You've just literally done nothing because I said no to Poland. Because I said no to Auschwitz. We're literally not doing anything for my birthday. And I went, yeah, we are. I've got you a gift. And you can feel the knife just twisting, right? You can feel, like, the blood flow. You can feel it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, you can really feel it. You can really feel like you've not only got the knife in now, you're, like, opening the fucking vein, right? You're like, give it that. She went, of course you got me a gift. It's my birthday. I was like, the kids have got you gifts as well. Like, don't be ungrateful. The kids have got you gifts as well. She's like... It was the best. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. She was about ready to slit my throat. She was very close to slit my throat. She's like, are you being for real right now? Because she could tell that I was obviously winding her up. She could totally tell because she knows me very well. She's like, what is that? I was like, okay, look, do you really want to know or do you not want to know? She's like, I need to know. I was like, but you told me you wanted a surprise. Turn that knife the whole way. Whoa, 360, baby. All the way around. All the way around. You told me you wanted a surprise. That's what you told me. Oh, turn it. Yeah, really get it going. And she's like, I need to know. She's like, I need to know. I was like, I knew it. You can't handle a surprise. She was like, I hate surprises. I was like, I know you hate surprises. I don't know why you asked me about it. I said, anyway, we're going to the horse races on Friday. It's going to be really good. We can dress up. The kids are going to come. We're going to do all this thing, and then we're out in Warwick at the night, and then we're going to Warwick Castle the next day, where the kids will have a great time, we'll have a great time, and we can either stay over or we can come back that night. Or whatever you want to do. It's all up to you, but we've got a huge weekend planned. She was under the impression I wasn't even taking time off work. She was like, you will never take time off work for my birthday. You know, poor Wooly Emma. And I was like, yeah, I'm off on Thursday. I've sorted it with all your friends. I have the boys. You can go and have all this day with your friends, and then we're out at night, and then we're going to the races in the morning, and blah, 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 blah. And it was almost like somebody who had been holding a piss for like 4 hours just relieved themselves all over the floor. That's what it looked like. It just looked like she... That's what it looked like. It's just let it go. It just like the gate open. And she was like, that sounds awesome. I said, it is going to be awesome. It's going to be really good. And then she went... I have a problem. And I went, what? What's the problem? She went, I've booked in to see the horse vet Friday morning, and I've booked a horse show on Sunday. And I was like, what? She's like, what time do we need to be somewhere? Because I have to reschedule everything and do all this. And I was like, it's fine. We don't need to be there till like 1 o'clock. You can go do what you want to do. Blah, 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 blah. But there you go. I would just put a point out there. Don't ask for things you don't want. Especially if you're married to me. Because I'm going to have fun with it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have fun with it. And I'm going to have all the fun in the world. I'm going to have all the fun in the world. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, noted. If you're married to me, don't ask for things you don't want. Because I'm going to wind you up. Mr. Turtle, thank you very much. But anyway... That's what I'm doing. I'm looking after my boys tomorrow in a kind of boring way. I've got meetings throughout the day. But I won't be here. And now you know why. I won't be there on Friday. So, yes, I won't be here Thursday or Friday. Don't give me any ice cream. Hey, I'm the ice cream man. We're good with an ice cream. Yeah, we're good. Don't marry Mike. Yeah, write it down, Illy. Write it down. Drama time is today. Yes, we will be doing it around 3 p.m.-ish is my current intention. Unless I have something else to do, which I might have. There's a lot of projects happening right now that are all secret. That's why you won't be hearing much from Chris today. Chris is buried with a lot of stuff. We're doing a lot of stuff for a lot of people right now. That's kind of... It's really weird. There's a lot of really short deadlines that have hit us at once, which is very annoying. No, I'm not doing anything for the Race to World First. I haven't heard anything yet. I don't really know what's happening with the Race to World First. So obviously, I kind of think maybe I'm not going because Nagura knows she's not going. So I assume she's not been contacted. She knows people who have. I'll have to message Alex actually to see what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. No, just other things people have asked us to make for them. But it's all been like, it needs to be done like next week. So I think, I was saying to Chris, sometimes I feel, I'm not sure how true this is. This is just the vibe I get, right? Usually not wrong in these things. That often companies try and ask other people to make something. And they do it in plenty of time, but what they get back isn't good. or something like that. It's not good. And then, because we suddenly get these, like, messages, because we are a bit more expensive than an up-and-coming content creator, right? We are. That's just the nature of the beast. So I think they try and get, like, a cheaper version done, and then what they get back is the cheaper version. And then they're like, And then we get these, like, really, like, can you make this in, like, a week? Can you do this? The best example I could give you, actually, was with Blizzard. For the Dragonflight. Yeah, for Dragonflight. Is, I got asked, red alert, full emergency, can you shoot an advert for IGN by tomorrow? And I was like, what? And they were like, we need an ad for IGN about Dragonflight, and we need it tomorrow. And I was like, tomorrow? And they were like, yeah. And it clearly became apparent that they'd been through, I think they'd been to like 4 or 5 content creators to shoot this advert for them. And didn't work. Unfortunately, didn't work. And then they were like, okay, can you do this? And how much is it going to be? And Nups went, you know, like fucking Ben Affleck in The Accountant. Got his pens out. And Nups went to work and is like, all right, we can sort it out. We can make this happen. Yeah, we can make it happen. Yeah, it's, moments like that are pretty cool. Although it does mean there's a lot of shit going on that we're not involved in, which sucks. Yeah, get the magic fingers out. Get the magic fingers out. Giganups is like, yeah. You got to watch the trailer for the Magic crossover. I am not. I don't like it. I'm not a Magic the Gathering player. And people trying to tell me that what's happening is reasonable. There is no world I live in where charging people $600 for cards is reasonable. And I don't like it. I just don't like it. I really don't fucking like it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know enough about it, but as it stands right now, I'm just not into it. I think it's just... I don't like franchises that seemingly just fleece the fuck out of people who are fans. Like, loyal fans, people who are really into it and feel compelled to have the bits and the bobs. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Like, that's one of the biggest issues I have with Star Wars and Disney. You guys remember that Star Wars hotel? That existed for about 12 months, and they were charging like fucking $6,000 or $7,000 a ticket to get there, and it was crap. And they were just like rinsing people left and right because you were a fan of Star Wars. Yeah, do you remember that? Yeah, Jenny Nicholson did a video about it. It was really good. I think I made it through that video over the course of like 3 months because it was like 2 or 3 hours long or something. Yeah, it would cost thousands. And I've stayed at Disney a few times, and it's very expensive anyway. And then like doubling down on that for this... Kingdom Hearts is bad for it. Yeah. I don't put Blizzard in that category, actually. I don't think they tried it a few times, but I haven't seen anything that's been like super rinsed. Besides Overwatch. Overwatch was really bad and paid the price, obviously. Overwatch paid the price. Yeah, Overwatch paid the price for what they did, which they should do. They should do. Overwatch paid the fucking price. I did see Marvel Rivals got laid off. Yeah. It's the directors and stuff. I wonder if that game's decided it's about to hit the... I always wonder when they see... Because I haven't played Warcraft Rivals. Hold on.
Charizards when I was young. I found out they worth 8K each now, and I can't find them. Deep sad.
I have them. I have an original Charizard. I have it in my house. The Marvel Rivals thing. Yeah, the Marvel Rivals. I wonder if they've... watched it. I always wonder when this kind of stuff happens, or whether it's a support team, not a main team. Yeah, it might just be normal restructuring. But I do wonder when I see games, if they follow a trend line and they see even the slight decline in growth or some sort of plateau, is they immediately try to cash in because they think their game's going to be dead in 12 months. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Enos. I did see Chris Wilson step down. Yeah, I think we've known this for a while. I'm not surprised. I haven't messaged him yet. I should send him a little DM and wish him his best. But I mean, we're not surprised by that at all. I don't think anybody who's been following PoE that Chris was stepping down. It made sense to me. I get the feeling that he was... Chris Wilson was the director of Grinding Gear Games, makes Path of Exile. Jonathan's now the CEO. You'll know Jonathan. I've done several interviews with him and spoke to him a few times. Yeah, not surprising. I think he was, of the opinion is like, I'll stay until we get PoE 2 up and running, and then I'm gone. He's been buried in that world for a long time. Very buried. It's not easy to be the public face of all that stuff. Yeah. He's retired. I assume he's retiring and going to go and do fun things. No ill will towards Chris. That seems pretty good. I mean, he should be sad. That guy is... All of the Grinding Gear guys are actual just mega gamer nerds. They're really good. They're mega gaming nerds who just give a shit about making a good game. So that's... you don't want to lose that and risk some corporate busybody coming in. But Jonathan's not that. He's good. Jonathan's a mega gaming nerd, so he'll be fine. As is Mark, so it should be fine. I don't think he's going to be completely severed. I just don't think... I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I haven't spoken to him. I like him, though. Really good. Really good dude. So fun to talk to. Very relaxed. Very open. Really nice. Really, really nice. Oh, hang on. Emma's friends are texting me. Are they watching the stream? Are you watching the stream? Uh-oh. I received a message from Emma and her friend within the space of 120 seconds. Interesting. Interesting strategic timing happening there. Interesting strategic timing. It is a problem when you can be seen by the public, by anybody. More FFO and Magic Spoilers drop, by the way. We look at the cards. No, not really. No, I'm sure they're great for people who want them. Yeah. No, I don't think so. No. Which companies do I think are very open? The best companies I've worked with in gaming. At the back end, who I just think just love what they do and aren't trying to fleece people at any point. Blizzard is guilty of trying to fleece people on a few occasions, so that doesn't count. Warframe. Yeah, the Warframe dudes. Absolutely top tier. Never felt anything remotely ropey about... is it Digital Extremes? I always forget the name. Every communication, everything we've done with them. Yeah, it's Digital Extremes. I can tell you with all honesty, obviously I'm not paid. I've worked... In full transparency, I have worked with Digital Extremes several times and will do again because I love them. But... yeah, they're not paying for an opinion, but Digital Extremes always have come across as truly honest, just want to make a fantastic game, and don't want to rip off their customers in any way. Tons and tons of free updates for that game, continues to be developed for so long. Yeah, Digital Extremes, absolutely rock solid. Grinding Gear, the Path of Exile guys. All the controversy, it's weird to have a company where all the controversy you have with them isn't about money or anything like that. It's more about, like, design philosophies of the game. Which is a really cool place to be, if you can talk about that. So yeah, Grinding Gear and Digital Extremes. I would say those are the top two, for sure. I hope I'm not missing anybody because that's a very short list. The Eve were really good as well. As far as I know, Eve's never tried to abuse its customer base. Eve was fantastic. Guild Wars. Yep, Guild Wars is right up there. Never had any issue with them. Really love Guild Wars. I love their team. Guild Wars suffers from a lack of marketing. They have a very, very fucking good game. They have a really, really good game. That just people just don't know about for the most part, which is really sad. I think if they just had... I think if they put a good marketing budget in, more people would... There's so much in Guild Wars 2, especially, that is just ripped into the current MMOs that people love. I mean, we're seeing it now, right? The new WoW patch is basically bringing in the Beatles that are from Guild Wars 2. They're on their way. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like the games, that's different than whether the companies behind them are doing their best. So, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 looks old with its UI overlay. if you get rid of the UI, that game looks great. It looks really, really friggin' good. It's gorgeous. And then you turn that UI on, and it's straight out of Star Wars: The Old Republic or something. It's insane. It really needs fixing up, because it does look dated because of its UI. But the actual game world and the graphics look great. Look really good. Did you do anything with Larian? I have never done anything directly with Larian, but I can say we've had Larian at PreachCon. You wouldn't have known it, but Larian have been to PreachCon, and they're awesome. They're super awesome. Yeah, we have had people from Larian at PreachCon, and they're fantastic people. Oh, I will a massive shout out. Actually, I don't know why I'm missing this, but Square Enix, especially the European scene. Absolutely fucking top tier. Absolutely top tier. Love working with those dudes. Like, I would have not got that interview out of Yoshi P when I did the sit down with Yoshi P if it wasn't for them. They were incredible. They spent so much time with me, way more than anybody else, because I had so many questions about how I wanted to approach it and changed my whole vibe. We would have got the most dog shit generic interview with Yoshi P if it wasn't for them. Yeah, they were absolutely top tier. So yeah, Square Enix. Including the German team. I've met the German team. Didn't work with them. But yeah. I still plan to play Guild Wars 2 this year? Yes.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Yes, I am.
Are you still planning on playing Guild Wars 2 this year, and is WoW after Monster Hunter Wilds?
Yeah, Nups would probably know better, because obviously I don't directly speak to you, so Nups is saying that. Ubisoft and Amazon. Amazon games have been really cool. Yeah, Amazon games, surprisingly, have been really, really good. You kind of expect a big corporate affair with Amazon games, but the people they send us are really good. Yeah, totally top tier. There are some good companies out there. Really good. But Ubisoft is so big that it's like Blizzard, right? When you say Blizzard, you talk about thousands and thousands of people all split into different departments. And it's the same with Ubisoft. Like, there are people in this stream who work at Ubisoft. They're great people. They're great, great people. And it's, you know, you can blame them for, like, the Assassin's Creed or something, but it's not the people we generally work with. Ubisoft is enormous. Activision Blizzard is freaking huge. It's freaking huge. So, yeah, the people we've worked with have been great. But they make tons of games, so it's a different thing. All right. There we go. That was a diversion. You got the whole story and everything. I can't wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance. What is this game? Why don't I know about it? Why does everyone care about it? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's really good. All right, hang on. Let's have a look-see. I'd love it. I said so we'd put it on the list. So it's a medieval thing, which already gets my goat up. You know how I feel about swords and horses. What is it, an RPG? Are we RPGing? It's got nudity in it. Ooh, a bit of nudes. Oh, we got some cosplay going. Oh, I know you. I've met you. Fuck, what's her name? Oh, that's gonna kill me. Shit.
Do you have just like a, I don't know, tablecloth or something I can wear?
I'm practically naked. Nobody's gonna want to.
I sat next to Dawn Whisperer. That's it. Yeah, I sat next to her at the Squeenix thing. She was super nice. She was the screenshot queen of figuring things out. Yes, she was at the German media tour. Yeah, I sat next to her. We were talking for a while. Yeah, Dawn Whisperer. That was it. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So it looks like The Witcher. Is it Witcherish?
I was never meant to be a warrior.
Get up now!
Pause!
For the love of God.
Poor people.
I was a peasant.
Yeah, peasant. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm out. No. No. I can't play this game. I can't play this game. I can't play this fucking game because every time one of these tables is there, you're going to be losing your mind at me playing the minigame. You're gonna be. This is gonna be triple triad all over again, or Gwent. If you want the true ending, you have to beat all these. This is like Chadley's Nightmare.
My base was around the forge. Or the pub.
Drinks around the house.
But adventure found me. And I found this lot.
Watch out, watch out, here we go. Henry, our hero Henry, the fellow who helps his fellow man. His fellow man.
I only hope I live long enough to avenge the ones I lost.
Quite no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right?
You chose a different path than I wanted for you. And maybe that's how it was meant to be. But once you've chosen the path of adventure, you have to fight. There they are. Well, no,
I can't say I'm excited.
You have to fight till the bitter end.
The most adventure I was expecting was a fuck or two.
That trailer doesn't inspire me anyway. All I see, this might as well be called Kingdom Come 500 Hours 2. I feel like it's a long game. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not ready to go into a long game at the moment. Long boy. Yeah, I'm not. What I want to do, we've got like Monster Hunter Wilds coming up, and I kind of want to do some one-day bangers for a little while. We've done some big games recently. No, I don't know. Medieval setting always puts me on a downer anyway. I don't really give a shit. And nothing about this seemed interesting. But I'm not denying it's probably a very, very good game. I'm not saying that. I'm just looking at what I see. But I'm certainly not inspired to like drop everything and play it. That is not where I'm at. That implies you beating Factorio before Wilds. Easy, dude. Easy win for us, honestly. This is the highlight of England. Really? This is... Kingdom Come... What guns are they using? Lasers? Is this gonna happen to me? I'm a little concerned because they're testing our borders right now. Oh. I'm a little concerned. Our borders are constantly being tested as we speak, man. Yeah, we're in a bad way. Kind of, but we're also in a good way. We have robots. So, we have unlocked the power of the drone. Here's the thing. We talked about this yesterday when we got where we needed to be. Is that I think we need to build a giant factory that makes just the individual components. Just like one or two of them. Do you know what I mean? It needs to make like a place that makes like assemblers and a place that makes all these. Like we have spare iron. We have spare stone. And I think that's our project for today. Uh-oh. 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 I see it coming. I see it coming. It's happening. I see it. 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 Fuck! Oh, they repair my car? Oh, I love these little guys. They're so good. Oh, they're amazing. Yeah, Zekbear question mark was really a challenge. Spell queuing nightmare. The spell queuing justice. Right, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? That's my question. Let's think about this.
I watched.
Uh-oh, Chris is coming.
I was just gonna say Zeppelin did question mark yesterday.
Oh yeah.
She did it on a fresh AT Paladin. It was she grinded for like 2 days to get it. It's pretty cool.
A paladin's easy though.
Well, yeah, but she was in like 600 right now.
Doesn't matter. She had fucking class on her side. What a scam. So she could make I did it undergeared while doing it on an OP class. Fuck you, Zeppler. Such an American play. Ah, yeah. She's trying to take all the glory for herself. I mean, no. I am not jealous of anybody who lives in Florida. Trust that. You better believe
25 months of puns and chaos. I'm so sorry, Mike.
No, you're not sorry
Less
at all.
than 3.
That's why that's why the hatred exists, because you're not sorry. How am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? This is going to be the biggest project we've ever done. Wait, what is this? What's this symbol mean? Recharging after power outage. Okay. Okay, use your brain, Mike. How do you want this to work? It's quite deep brick for this little drill.
Onwards to glory.
Ah. How do I want this to work? Our goal, Pixie, is to build a rocket to get off this planet. That's our goal. What are we missing from the main income? Iron is good. We've got iron, stone, oil, and this one is coal. We don't have... Is it just copper? We'll need copper and uranium. There's a copper mine there. Okay. Let me exist for a minute. Let me sort of picture in my mind how I want this to look.
Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this.
Existence is for earners.
Let's get the drones go about their business. This is awesome. I love this. Look at them go. That's so good. That is so good. I can't believe that works that way. If I had chests in my inventory, would they just go... Oh, this is so good. They just go about it while I do other things. Phenomenal. Why do I feel that's not right? Can it not make it? Not quite, eh? Not quite. Okay. I bet I could build. I'm currently theorizing, so cut me a little fucking rope here for a sec, all right? I am not really sure how this is going to work, but well, we're lacking power. I love that these guys just go about it. Is that an indication there's a lack of power? Are we actually low on power? We might be. When all this kicks into gear, I think we're running out of power. There's a lot of electrical sounds going off, which is not ideal. Oh, and they're restocking me. Look at them go. They're making sure Daddy's got all these bits and pieces. Aw. Aw, little guys. Now. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I have no idea if this is going to work. I need a bypass line. Is what I need. I need a bypass line. So, I kind of want this. Alright, let's get rid of this for now. True, actually, I do not need a loading side. I can deconstruct all that. I can deconstruct all this. What's the Alt-D? Okay. Well, I don't want them both. Yeah, how do I make this nice? Oh no! No, 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 don't stop here. This is not Piccadilly stone. This is Piccadilly copper. This is Piccadilly stone. The ammo I'll solve later, because I could probably bring all the ammo down on one singular belt to all the stations. What I'm now wondering is, can I run a line sort of through here so they can bypass the other station? And rejoin. We can. Okay. We can do that. And then what we'd want is this one to be able to... Ooh, that's a sharp. That's sharp. That's really sharp. That might not work. I'd have to push the station back. Can I control X? Oh my god. Because it's so good. It's a game changer. Like, there's no doubt this is a total game changer. This has changed everything. Yeah, but this is the first step to getting them supplied, right? So this will be copper. We can build everything we can make right now with these stations. I believe. This is all the natural resources of the game. If anything, we want to double our oil supply on that train. I'm correct on that, I believe. Yeah, Piccadilly Copper. The only thing we might want to do is create a bypass here. That bypasses this station and rejoins there. Oh, what now? Why? Is everything being destroyed? Oh my god, my train is being destroyed. No, 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 no. Where's my car?
"20 months of rating."
Why is the train stopped? Oh, it's going now. Oh, because the track was out. Okay. Yeah, we do need a lot more defenses. I'm aware of that. See if we can get this project underway. If we constantly get attacked, then we'll come back.
Failing factory? No trolley? Kekwa?
I'm surprised I haven't had that achievement earlier. That's sorry. Sorry, drones. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. Okay, we're just missing power down here, and then what we want to do is copy-paste our mining place and go and claim it. This should be really fast, actually. My robots will fix it. Uh-oh. This has gone wrong. Oh. Right. Well, thankfully we're just about to solve that. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. We are just about to solve this. This is okay. It's not a major concern. We're fixing this now. I need to copy a mine. Right, can I copy this and save it? Huh! Awesome! Oh, wait. Yeah, why is this stopped? Alright, so... do we destroy that? Okay. Why do I keep making these gates so small? Whatever. And then I could just... Oh my god. Wait, have I only got one robot? I have 50 bots. Am I out of power? Why is only one of my bots doing things? I've left them behind. They're here. Construction robots. What do you mean? We have immense amounts of security issues. We are not TSA approved. I can't even get through this. This is hell. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a problem. Fucking hammer jazz. Of all pissing people.
Things were not going well. And then they got worse.
How do I fix this? It's not the end. It's not the end. We just need to not die. We have to shore up our defenses. There's no choice. We've got to. Oh, they had no ammunition. And there's only one turret here. Yeah, all our turrets have been destroyed. Fuck. This is really stressful. Right, we're not going to be able to focus on anything until we do this. So we need turret production. Yeah. I haven't used the tank yet, actually. Where is it? I assume I need to get its shells or something. Woo! Oh, aye! Tank cannon, vehicle machine gun, and vehicle flamethrower. Very nice. Alright, let's get 2 laser turrets down. Another wall gun. Let's give that some shit ammo. Oh, we'll give it good ammo. Why not? Or the better ammo, I should say. Clearly not the best. Anything to buy us more time. Alright, let's get making some turrets and get this fucking base somewhat defended. Is this iron broken or is it full? It's full. Okay. Right, this mine is working now. Let's copy and paste this. There's so much I need to do right now. Hey guys. What are you doing? You're just kind of hanging out? Okay. Oh, are they charging up off me? They're the ones that went missing before. Okay. Right. I think laser turrets are going to cost us too much power without having to do anything else. I think we make a bunch of gun turrets. We have ammunition at this base, right? We do. Yeah, we totally do. Okay. Oh, these things return these to me? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, don't take the train track. Grab that. Right, let's move this defensive wall down. Yeah, that's the plan. Oh shit, now that attack's here. They've destroyed the laser turret. They've destroyed the power. Brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. Right, we need a defensive perimeter big time. That's too close, isn't it? Alright, this shouldn't take long, and then we should be good for a while. And we don't need to worry about this crap. Give me some jams. Hyper jams. I'm just putting in our ammo distribution belt. I don't think we need to defend that upper wall. I don't think that's necessary. These guys are just out of power. Can I not stand near a power line and charge them? Is that not a thing? I guess I need a roboport to do it. Yeah, I haven't connected this area to the Wi-Fi yet. Still got a shitload of coal there. That's fantastic. Yeah, I need more personal solar panels, I guess. What do I have right now? Yeah, I've got 2 of them. Yeah, my armor needs more production. That's fine. Okay. We're also out of belt. I need to do a turret production. Yes. Turret production. And lots of them. This wall has been holding the line for a really long time. Yeah, these guys still seem to be holding the line somewhat. Alright, turrets are made of copper plates, iron gear wheels, and iron plates. Oh, we are so out of copper. Have we got a backup of copper plates somewhere? We do, here. Which is also near iron plates as well. Iron plates are there. Copper is there. And it's the fucking... what they called? Okay, we can filter off here. We can make this work. What is going on? Come on, man! I do a proper save here before things turn to arse. This is really bad. This is a really bad situation. My factory is not fucking dead. I can fix this. I think that'll hold for a second.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits.
A little worm, mommy.
Hi Mike, just wondering why have you been so much of a pacifist in this game?
I'm not being...
I mean, you only seem to kill bugs in defense. Would you like us to look for a mod to turn them into dogs or orphans so you can unleash the real Mike?
Oh, thank you. What we need? Iron gear wheels. Yeah. This needs to be a just get it done and go scenario. This is just a temporary fix. Just to get us back in some sort of working order. It's going to come up the right side.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits.
I'm a little worm, mommy.
Congratulations. You have now just reached your 1 millionth use of the word temporary
Fuck
since
off.
you started Factorio.
I know what I'm doing, okay? I do! I know exactly what I'm doing. Right now I need to buy some time. I need to make a bunch of turrets. I know exactly what I'm doing. This is like a 10-minute situation and our world is saved. If the wall can hold. We're not gonna die. Right, this wall has no reason to exist. Okay, we're still holding the line here. For now. Both turrets have been destroyed, though. There's one turret. I will do napalm turrets. Right now, I just need this place to hold together a little bit longer. Like, we're really close. Well, I'm near the coal mine. I should have just grabbed some fuel. Take longer to go back now, though.
Anime is bad.
Temporary. Adjective. Lasting for only a limited period of time.
Correct.
Not permanent. For example, Warhammer's Summer's hiatus is only temporary.
Also true. If I could go back and do it all again, right, I would obviously have...
Time?
Charge me up, Daddy. We're gonna get so much done today. I can feel it in my bones. Like, this is just a temporary issue that we're having. Okay, turret production is happening. Yes. Holy fuck, how long do these take to make? I really didn't think these took this long to construct. Like, they're only the basic ones. Alright, so there's 2 of them doing work. We have turrets. Good. Okay, turret production is underway. Alright, this is good now. This is good. Didn't I say I wanted 200 of these? It's only giving me 100. Do I have to do another slot? You're saying between 100 and 200. Alright, so I want to say a minimum of, say, 300. Will that kit me out? Yes, okay. Alright, weigh me in, gamers. Iron plates. Are you kidding me? Fuck. Fuck. I can't get enough iron plates out of one thingy. I need to keep this going. There's a lot here. Yeah, we can't do any research right now. We're up to purple science, which we haven't made yet. I can do this one, right? No, that's yellow research. I don't know what it is. Yeah, we're capped on our research right now. There's a really horrible solution to this. Ugh, it's gross. Oh, Oh. 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 Oh, that's gross. That is gross. It's not... beautiful is not the word I would use. Can't I put Wi-Fi antenna out instead of robo-ports? Like, I want my drones to work up here, but I don't need them... Oh my god, I'm dead. Jesus Christ. I mean, these monsters are getting... Gnarly's a word, but, I mean, they're getting horrible. It's all fixable, though. That's the important thing. It's not over. It's not even remotely over. Okay. The ammo line goes the other direction. Can I auto swap directions? On a mass amount of track? Okay. I'm not gonna die. Let's get that idea gone right now. We are not gonna die.
Hi Mike, it's been 10 minutes. How's that quick solution coming? Are you winning yet, son?
Yeah, actually. Right, here comes the ammunition. Good. One step at a time. I always predict one line too early. Could you be in a more awkward spot? I can't. I'm not going to lose. Why are you saying that? I am not going to lose. Where the fuck did you come from? Did you walk past my other turrets? I'm not losing. I am not losing. I am going to win. Arm those turrets. God, my drones are all out of juice. Right, I need to get back to the base. I need to get my fucking car back. I am doing all... Stop asking me if I'm winning. I am winning. How do I change my equipped weapon? I'm not using my machine gun. I have a tank with no fuel in it. Let's see. Thank you. Bring me my belt, drones. Complete arseholes. We get the base secure. Right? And then we get the copper mine. Yes, we're on track here. We're on track for a great and glorious victory.
Am I devious? Yes, I think I am.
Before I go lurk back to work, I need to know.
What?
Are you winning?
I am winning. Stack 'em up, boys. Fill your boots. Bullets for everyone. Okay, we have once again got some form of defensive line. This is excellent. This is good news. Okay.
Happy birthday for Emma.
Yeah, not there yet, but soon. The birthday is coming. not sure what the reasonable age of more ammunition. There we go. Turrets for days. Look at this. Right, this needs to be dense with firepower. What the fuck? Where are they coming from? Son of a bitch. They can't get ammo there. I don't know if that's going to become a problem or not. It might do.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits.
I'm a little worm, mommy.
Hi Mike, it is the bugs here. Why do you keep killing us when we come into your home? If you do not want us to come in, why do you leave these massive holes in your wall?
Shut up, man! We should be using normal inserters for this. You're right. You're right. We could. I will have you know, I am an elderly gay man.
Hey lil buddy, you winning yet?
You can't go around saying press T for new research. We're aware of the research, okay? We are all aware. We have got another rising issue here. We do not have enough ammunition at this base. I mean, this base has to be secure now, right?
And tumble into glorious chaos.
Hi Mike, me again. Are you winning yet? Remember what you learned at Track Safety Day, champ?
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Bug boogie.
This has to buy us enough time to get on with our main project for the day. Has to. We are going to run out of the amount of ammo that is available at this base. Okay. This has to be a defensible position now.
Hi Mike, it's me, the wooden buffer chest. Did you know that regardless of bugs attacking or not, you may press T to start a new research?
Fuck off! Fuck off! It's not a loop.
My nipples look like milk duds.
I am sure you will win, Mike. I believe in you.
We are going
Just
to win.
keep thrusting your face directly into their fists, over and over, like you have been doing. Surely, that's what winning looks like.
I feel like we're almost there. Okay. How do I cancel I don't... I don't want that to deconstruct. It's too late. It's gone. Collect all these. Whoa, 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 what's happening? Calm down, please. Okay. We're already looking infinitely better, right? No matter which way you slice it, we are looking infinitely better now. So much better. Not yet, Bex. I'll do it. I saw you weren't here. Alright, this is obviously a part where they constantly attack. Spread now. Let's make this area a little dense. Oh, we're going to add more tourists. This is just so I can get the fucking project going. That's all that's happening here. Is setting this up just so I can actually build my fucking train station. That's all I want to have happen here. We need way more, with the words, solar power thingies. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. We need more solar power thingies. I feel so much better about where we're at. Okay, I feel like I can even walk away from here now without it exploding. Yeah, it's not quite finished, but it's pretty close. Stop leaving my car behind. I just want a moment to breathe a sigh of sweet relief. Okay, this can all go. There's something a little sad about seeing all our old places get, you know, used up and they're kind of finished with now. Do you know what I mean? There is something a bit sad about seeing it all depart. It's over and it's done now. Your time is over. Okay. Are you kidding me? They're killing my turrets already. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Are you fucking kidding me? They've already chomped through. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude, I just built that! It was the unarmed defense. Oh, this is the section that wasn't quite armed yet. What I should have done is just filled them with ammo manually. Just while I was gone.
Get fucking wrecked.
For real though, what a fucking major assault. Like, they came for fucking blood while I was gone. Holy shit.
Where are you all coming from?
Hello, Preach. It's me, the rat.
Miss Jordan. I'm not seeing John in a minute, man. Is she streaming again yet? I don't think so, right? I just thought, I know she had to take some time off or something, that's all. No diagonal belts, eh? Fuck, really? I might even put into base turrets in. Just dotted around some of the facilities. Flow, ammunition! Flow! Flow, my pretties! Flow and flow. There we go. Okay. The ammo circulation is once again underway. It circles the base in glorious harmony. Although I suspect we have run out, if I was to guess. Oh no, we had crates of the stuff. Okay, so the ammo line here should be good for a while. We might actually be okay. Alright, so we need some inserter action. Okay. Okay. Right, we're out of resources. We can manually arm some of these. Wait, I'm under a... No! Stop! They legitimately knew the exact place, the only place along the wall that had no ammunition in it. It was legitimately the only defensive part of the fucking line that didn't have ammo in it. I will have you know, I am an elderly gay man!
You winning there, mate? May I suggest using ammunition?
Well, it would appear we need a denser line here, wouldn't it? Okay, I need to go and get some more resources. Make sure they got some bullets. This is the last of the old ammo. We only make the red stuff now. It'll filter its way in. We do need to get it to go back onto the train. The train's already set up to receive and distribute the ammo to the lines. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem, hopefully. Hopefully. Although it is starting to look a little thin. Right, is this going to be enough while I just go back to the base? There's some of the red stuff coming through now. They're probably going to attack the corners, aren't they? Alright, let's arm these two, and then let's go and get what we need. Alright. Okay, let's go and get the rest of the stuff to finish it taking care of itself. But hopefully this is defensible. At least in a small way. We're not even working on the science right now. Today's project is to get the giant distribution center sorted. For pure drone supremacy. That's today's project. I just need to make sure we don't die while we're making that, okay? That's what I need. I just don't want to fucking... Oh, piss off! Not funny, man. Not funny, dude. Right, make me a bunch of those. Iron plates and inserters. Is coggers in there? Right, make me a bunch of those.
The factory must grow at all costs.
Yep. We need inserters and we need electricity poles. And then that should be that base resolved. So let's just make these and be on our merry fucking way home. Grab a piece of coal while I'm here. Okay.
I thought you were about the Azati's life, Mike. You seem to be reliving the life of Imperial Guard over and over again like we are in Edge of Tomorrow.
Does this not look like something the Imperium would set up? Because I think it does. Just endless fucking gun turrets and war and misery and pain.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits.
I'm a little worm, mommy.
Well, I think this game is very realistic. Mike is a toxic streamer and us rats hate watch and just keep hounding him to finish Warhammer Summer. Mike's space is toxic and the rat bugs keep hounding him and destroying anything they can. Most realistic game Mike has played all year, I think.
This is the last of the turret defense line. I like the song. Oh my fucking god. The question is, though, now I've defensively prepared this place.
Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment.
The Imperium would never set up something like this. Way too little pollution. They'd call you a heretic Xeno-loving hippie for this weak-ass exploitation.
Hey, at least I'm sticking to old technology. They would appreciate that, I think. So, you know, on that side of things, I'm probably alright. There it is. Alright, clean this up a bit. We don't need all this internal wall. Because now we've actually created a paradise. If you think about it, now we've created this lovely open space. Like, it's much better living conditions here at the coal mines. Way better. Obviously, I've got a bit of a smile on my face now. It's all sort of fixing. Happiness. Okay. Done. I think Maggie Thatcher's crotch is repaired.
This is some attempt at Sionchian factory building. Best stick to your cornate worship, nodders.
Yeah, these drones are starting to piss me off, man. They're never, like, just sorting themselves out. I know I need more power. But they sort of just wander around aimlessly. Okay, I'm leaving. Gentlemen, I salute you. I wish Yeah, I don't know why we didn't do this. It's a little weird. But we should absolutely do this. How did we go from that to porn music? What is this playlist, Mike? Access denied, Bugs. Access denied. Okay. I think we can get on with them all. Let's go home. How do I get into my base these days? Whatever. Go here. Okay. We're making a copper mine. The ultimate copper mine. How many diggers do we have? 39. I think we're probably going to need more because there's also an iron mine over there. I'm going to piss myself. I shouldn't do that. Copper first. Alright. Save. Let me go for a pee. We're great, right? Are we feeling good? I feel good. I feel serene. I feel a happiness washing over me. I feel really good about where we're at. Okay. Let's get to work. So we have our copper mine. Now, the next thing I wanted to test, which I think we can do, is a bypass here. This playlist is publicly available. It was put together by our friend Mr. Nups. There we go. Beautiful. Let's get that going. So that could bypass the copper mine. Or the copper station. On a whim. One here. And one here. And that should allow them to go around. Excellent. Okay. I should reconnect the ammo delivery. I'll link the playlist. Hold on. Share. That's the link. Right there, dudes. Yeah, it's constantly, for anybody else who is a streamer, Chris is constantly editing it so that it doesn't get muted on YouTube. It doesn't get muted on Twitch, but it does occasionally get muted on YouTube. Chris is weeding out the things that cause that as they pop up. Yeah, YouTube has different settings. I think this ammo delivery works. Currently playing text on screen. I could do that. Sure. Why not? This is that kind of game. So if I go here and I do this, and I add... oh, Chris wants to do it. Chris wants to make it nice and pretty. There you go. Chris wants to do it, which is fine. Okay. Right, we have the town. We have what we need. We need... Okay, if we're going to set up a new mine, we need a lot of wall. I haven't set up a slot for wall. Let's get wall. And we're going to go and claim some territory. We need a lot of wall. We've got turrets. Oh, I do have a question for myself. We're currently not providing red ammo to the train station. So let's do that. Okay, the red ammo is now going into the train station, yes. That one provides ammo to the coal base. That provides ammo to the other place. And that will naturally filter out all the remaining ammunition as and when it's needed. Okay. I mean, I should just do this. Take 2 seconds and dump this somewhere. I have got, I think... Okay. I need to wait for that train to come back. Right, let's do the same over here. Get rid of all this shit. Okay, stop them doing that so they don't take that ammo off the train. Okay, that'll fill that with red ammo. I do notice the stone is not getting any, Stony Tony's not getting an ammo delivery. Yeah. Shit. I am never gonna have time to fucking work on what I want to work on, man. It's my own fault for not sorting things out earlier, I know, but still. I mean, this is holding the line for now. Did I do something that was building repair packs for us? Honestly, I don't remember if I did. I think I did, though. Yes, they're furnishing me with repair packs. Okay. Yeah, at some point I must have built those. Okay, good. And they're already linked to the distribution center. Excellent. Okay. To build a mine, we need a lot of steel chests. We have a lot of things to pick up. So let's get that. We need... in fact, I should do this here. What am I doing? Everything is so much more efficient now. Did I set up something that brings me steel bars? I didn't. Let's fix our inventory for permanent usage. So I should always have some circuit boards on me. So I need somewhere that's going to deliver these for me. How do we make those? Those are made from iron gear wheels, which we've got a lot of. Or do I not have them being delivered to me? I have 100. Let's put that to 200. Yeah, this is so much better. Okay, right. We're going to need power stations, so copper cable is the next thing we should have it bringing me. Yeah, bring me at least 200 of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Can I control click? Oh, I can. Oh, heaven. Batteries I don't need. I have 2 personal batteries. Oh, how do I make personal solar panels? Let's get that going. Okay, you provide circuit boards for me. What else do I want bringing to me? Inserters. How do we make inserters again? Iron plates. So iron plates would be another thing that we want providing, don't we? Let's make sure we always have. We're cooking, man. I like it. We're cooking big time. We're cooking. Steel chests. Right, so those are going to go in trash. We don't need wood anymore. Let's add steel chests. Well, I don't have anywhere that's making steel chests for me. I can make them myself. Yeah, because I've got the steel bar delivery happening. Okay. Alright, let's do that for iron plates. We want at least 300 of those, I suspect. We shouldn't need pumps right now. Stone furnaces are trash. We're never going to use them again. I'm not using electric furnaces right now. I don't need chemical plants or oil refineries. I don't need sulfur. I don't need plastic. I don't need engines. I don't need science packs. I don't need engines. Where's making copper cable? Plastic comes from plastic. It really bothers me that those chests are just piles of shit. Like, it genuinely bothers me. I think these can just be set. Just pick up this shit, and I can probably redistribute this later into some other departments. I don't like the wastage. And these can be reused somewhere else, I think. Something like that. I don't know if later on I'll be able to just, like, you know, just get this all plugged back in somewhere. So I don't need to ever worry about emptying my inventory. Do you get what I mean? And it'll just go and sort its life out. And I'll be like, cool, it's all been organized. Every time I dump my inventory... I don't like these yellow chests being just full of shit that I don't know if I've got. I'm going to end up rebuilding it all. I know I am. And that's going to piss me off. It's going to piss me off no end. Right, that's all the science stuff. That's fine. I know it's a bit of a faff. I am aware. I don't care. I'm okay with it. You got the coal. You got that. What do we do with guns? Guns is a weird one. I have a feeling though, like, I don't know if this is true, but I have a feeling this is going to come in handy later. I have a feeling this might come in handy. Is to have something like this that, like, picks up all the trash and just cleans it up. I've got a sneaky feeling this is not like a waste of time, and this is going to pay off for me in a bit. Yeah, it's just a trash sorting system, that's all it is. I mean, this is every item in the game, pretty much, right? So I'll know where, like, my refineries are. Is there anything else coming out there? What have we got? Oh, repair kits are in there. No shit. Like, how did that happen? Do you know what I mean? Like, how does a repair kit end in there? They're really useful. So how that's fucking got in there, I don't know. That's engines. There's wall in here. Sulfur, there's furnaces. That'll take all the coal off the line. Iron ore, we've done. Yellow belts. Right, got rid of that. Don't care about the wall. We want to keep that. Pipe is a great one. Like, pipe is really good. We don't like fucking about with pipe. These boxes not only store the items, but they also allow the drones to redistribute them to different places. Which is pretty cool. Like, they can use them. Yellow boxes do that too, but they're such a mishmash of shit that I'm not sure what's in them. I want to know if I need to grab something that they're sorted. Nah, the blue insert's not necessary. It'll catch up. I mean, I can just leave this to do what it's doing now. Whoa, my power stations are being destroyed. What the fuck? What the hell? How did these get in? Where are they getting in from? I don't understand how they're getting into the base. No power. Oh, because they destroyed boilers? Oh, motherfucker, man. Oh, my robots replaced them already. Alright. That does mean we are very low on power, though. How many more power stations could we build? Does anybody remember? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boilers. 19 boilers, so 28. 4, 8, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Yeah, I see the hole in the wall. Good spot. Oh, here they come. Okay, they're dead. Yeah, we just have enormous power spikes on occasion. Okay, we're ready to go. The only thing we're missing is rail. Rail is dead easy to make, right? Rail is made out of stone, steel plate. I hate using that sound effect, like, legitimately. It's just rude. The only thing I didn't set up is something to give me some copper cable, which is going to be rough, because we don't have any copper in the base. We are excruciatingly out of copper. I think I'm already yoinking most of the copper wire. Yeah, I am. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go get the copper source. We're gonna have to struggle to get the copper source. We got 44, 45 miners set up. Yeah, okay. Let's go and get a new source of copper, my friends. Off we go. All right. Hello, beautiful. I didn't get the blueprint. We can do it remotely. Oh, sweet. Right, this is obvious overkill. Dude, really? Why did I put a big gap in the middle of them? Thank you. It's the wrong style of belt. Need to update this blueprint. Ah. Get to it, lads. Construct. Oh, yeah. I'm not being fucking stubborn. I just don't mind the gaps. Alright? All the area is covered. It's not missing out anything. I like it more than just everything being densely packed together. I prefer a bit of space. It's not stubbornness. It's a preference. I'm okay with it. But it mines slower. I don't care. Genuinely, I don't care. I'd rather have more mines with a better look. Right, we need power! Power! And I didn't bring the stuff to make the power. Good. Excellent. No, there's a bigger gap on one of them that doesn't seem to be working out. I'm debating whether we just... We're very vulnerable out here. Like, super vulnerable. I'm debating whether we belt this back. We are vulnerable, and we're missing out on a... Is this dealt with? What is happening up here? Oh, it's that hole in the wall, isn't it? There is indeed a big-ass hole in the fucking wall. I think, I don't know if you can rotate a blueprint. I imagine so. I can't see why they wouldn't have included that. I think I have to have a natural gap along here. Goes to there. A minor split. Really need a red splitter here. It's going to choke the whole system. I assume the underground belt won't work if there's water. How arsed am I here? Like, how much are they going to attack this? We lose 2 turrets. It's not the end of the world, let's be honest. You can go underground here? No way. Really? Stop. Totally works. Awesome. Sick. I lose 1 turret. Who cares? Awesome. Good guy, Factorio! Not being a complete douche nozzle about things. Alright. Okay, you were just lacking ammo. Alright, good. Sweet. Alright, we should be defense again. We're lacking circuit boards because we're lacking copper, aren't we? We're in a situation here where we have no copper. Oh, the base is going to have to take a hit until I reinforce the copper supply. That is just the nature of the beast. That is just the way it has to be. You can feed a turret from another turret? No, you can't. Are you lying? Are you fucking lying? I've ran bell everywhere. Are you fucking kidding me? If this is true, you're all getting banned. That's not funny. That's not funny.
What happened?
You don't need to belt all the ammo around to the turrets that can feed each other.
Can you just do me a quick favour? In the chat.
Isn't that a
X-Clan
belting discovery?
No.
Just very quick.
I actually still need the belt anyway. I don't have them all one gap apart.
Would you
but
mind just because I'm not on my desk?
It's fine. It's fine.
I'll hold on. Hang on.
That's a belter of a joke.
It just doesn't need to be this way. Do you know what I mean? Carbonara tonight? I had a delicious dinner last night of one whole egg, 3 egg whites on some toast. Like a man. Like a bachelorino. Pure bachelor action, yes. What are we missing? Okay, this blueprint needs some modification. It didn't have red belts. The power also doesn't auto-connect, which is a problem. So... Oh my god, dude!
Sorry I've not been around. This game looks like a belter. My girl and I are having a kid in September. What the heck do I do? Is there a biz list or fat boss guide
Ross
or what?
is having a baby. Good god. You know, me and Alex were talking about you for about an hour 3 days ago, Ross? Me and Alex were talking about you for so long. Hey, congratulations, brother. What do? You kind of just full send, Ross, if I'm being honest, mate. It's a full send action. But let's be honest. If Kenny can do it, you're gonna be okay, right? If Kenny can do it and I can do it, you're gonna be all right. It's full send. It really is. It's like it's just full fucking send on the whole situation. Just send it. And just hope for the best. Genuinely. And things will probably be fine. Now, don't get me wrong. You can fuck kids up in a really easy... It's not that hard to mess kids up because they're really fucking stupid. But you have a temptation not to do that, generally. So, just, yeah... Like, that's the trolly part of you, Ross, that you need to be aware of. That'll absolutely be thinking... I could really mess with this kid right now. Like, in a huge way. Oh, don't listen to Zoe. Mums are always banging on about how hard it is and all that. Let me tell you. We have to go out there and make sure everything's sorted. And they stay at home playing with a kid all day. Not even remotely the same. Ah. We go? Wait, they came in from the side. Oh, Mike. There's a big hole in this wall. Oh, we do well, Ross. Anyway, like I said, we were chatting about you the other day. Thought you'd become what's the word we gave it to you? It was probably a good word. Yeah, it probably wasn't a bad word. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. 99% sure we said nice things. Like, pretty sure. I feel reasonably confident that that happened. No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Well, the fucking bugs can't open my doors. Can they? Right. I'll just shove this in for now. I'm so close to sorting copper out. I need to just finish it. Guys. Not to spoil the mood. Big grats to Ross. I'll DM you later, Ross. We need to build a new railway line. Well, we have to connect Coppertown to Piccadilly Copper. Stop! Oh my fucking god, my new base is being destroyed already. I can't get out. Ah, fuck. Hold. I mean, there's a lot of infestation out here. There's a lot. I think we have to go to war. Where's our tank? We built a tank. Where is that? Let's take the tank out. Is that the tank? I think that's the tank. All right, let's take the tank out. Let's go to war. Fuck these bugs. Pussies. We no longer make ammunition. Huh. In fact, nearly all construction in the main base has come to a complete stop. Okay. I was going to yoink all that. We know why! Stop acting all like high and mighty, right? Sat there like, oh, I wonder why. Yeah, we all know why. We haven't got any fucking copper. We're aware of that. Alright? So fucking sitting there like you're Jesus reborn does not change the fact that we have to solve it. And now we're going to solve it with a tank. I don't want to belt it! Oh shit, what did I just destroy? I ran over a power line. Seems fine. Oh, belting it feels like we're giving up. You are right. The bill?
Oh sorry, wrong sort of copper.
The bill? The bill. You went with the bill. You know nobody gets that here outside of like a very, very, very specific part of the UK. Where's the best access point for copper? Why do I have this fence here? I don't know. We just need it to go into the refineries. Oh my god, this is so much belt. What in the fuck is happening here? How do I fit through? Okay, I can do this. I think I've run out of belt. My GoBots aren't giving me belt, dudes. I'm within the Wi-Fi network, aren't I? I've got coggers coming. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. What we're building here is the most obscenely gross thing I've made in the game so far. I don't care about anything else we've made. This is horrifically bad. My train tracks are fucking crisp. You watch your dirty mouth. Okay. Copper will start doing stuff. This is not efficient, I know. Please fucking write to your attorney and let them know. Alright. Okay. Ah! I have to change all this again later. Fucking bugs ruining my day. Okay, all the copper we're currently mining is, in one form or another, kind of feeding into the system. Sort of. Okay. Save. Do I now have enough copper to actually make some power lines? Yes, it's cursed. I'm aware of it. It's temporary, alright? At least there's copper going home for the minute, alright? Look, say what you want, but things are happening. Look, plates are flooding the industry. Look at it. It's just a fucking glorious spectacle of industry. Look at this. The furnace is working fucking overdrive. Copper wire backing up as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful. Okay, power lines. Thank you.
There is nothing more permanent than temporary.
Look at all the circuit boards being shipped my way now to refill my inventory. Right, I need splitters.
This is a very Soviet-era factory.
You're
There's no reason why it should work, but it just does. But it's only temporary.
It works. Alright, I need splitters. I need to get back to the base as quickly as possible. Fill my fucking stocks, people. Fill me up. Plug all my holes. We're making pipe? Really? When did we start making pipe? The fuck?
Pain.
Did we really only have 4 assemblers making green circuits? We have 8 making red, but 4 making green.
Is this some orc factory? If you believe hard enough, maybe it starts working correctly. Give it a try.
Well, that doesn't seem right.
Mike, Midge, Michelangelo, 82 baby.
82 months, brother. 82 months. And we're winning. I think. What? You know, I go to all this effort of getting feet images. I'm a feet enjoyer.
While most people believe spaghetti originates from Italy, some historians are convinced Preach LFW is the pioneer behind spaghetti.
I don't understand why I only have... Didn't I reinforce this wall? This should be secure, right? They killed the gates. Alright, that's fine. Alright. I don't understand why I only have... I can't get distracted by this right now. Let's sort the copper mine out and... Yeah. I can't deal with that right now. There's other things to be done. Okay. The mine is operational. All right. Now, how did I balance this in the other one? I might need to go and look at it. I can't remember how we got it nice and full. This left side isn't correct. I thought we just had splitters along the way down, which evened it out. Where's my tank? Right, how dangerous? How much safer is it to attack in the tank? Why are we not attacking? Oh my fucking god, I can't even damage these things. This tank is like shitter than the car. Yeah, we haven't got shells yet, though. We know we need shells. We don't have shells right now. Where are they? Flamethrower. Rockets. Explosive cannon shells. Alright, we need... Yeah, that's going to be a whole effort. We need speed.
I didn't know this was a patch notes stream. It seems we're on the bugs and fixes section. Your weapon tech is very far behind the bugs. Like the British compared to the USA,
yeah, and
or anyone to the USA.
And in other news, the sky is blue. Keep me updated. Fuck! One fucking rock. God damn it. Ah. Right, speed is definitely the way here.
As a clown, I yearn for the mines. I'm confused. I thought you built a tank.
I did because it was in my inventory. Shut up. It's fucking rocks. No! Fuck off! Okay, I got 3 of the things down. Christ alive, what are these made of? Fuck me. What's the ammo count? These fucking little piss out rocks! Fuck you! It's the best defense they have! The literal best defense these guys have is a pissing rock on the floor. God, I was not in that hitbox. Alright. We need to win. This is insane. Little rats!
What's your cow's favorite type of music? Rock and roll.
Got the spawners down. Oh, they're stuck in the rocks as well. Ah ha ha! Turned against you, did it? There we go. Right, spawners are out of the way. All right. We need to refresh ammunition. Okay. We are not producing ammunition, at least in any quantities that are worth a piss. How much is left in the car? Well, I ain't gonna get it done. Alright. Hopefully, defeating those two camps will give us enough time just to get the mine working. Okay. Save. Power is on. Alright. What is this belt for? I think we can do 2 belts here. I don't know what that belt does. Go down. What? Why is this not joining? Oh. Okay. That would be better coming off here. Going down to there. Alright, we could definitely do at least 2 of the copper belts. That's fine. It's going on a train soon anyway. What is happening here? The fuck is this? Alright, that'll clear out and I can get rid of that. Alright. Copper is on its way. Oh. Alright, I guess I need to defense this. I need some ammunition. I'm guessing I think I want to kill this camp, this camp, this camp. That gets us more coal, which is nice. I haven't seen uranium yet. Where the fuck is uranium? Stone? Oh, I can wipe these out and I'm completely locked in by a natural border. Oh, that would be sweet. In fact, oh my god, choke point galore. Take these two out. We can lock this line off here. We can lock this line off here. And this line off here. And we're protected everywhere but the south. Very nice. Very nice. I think that's our plan. I think we engage murder mode. Let's make some tank shells. And then I could just dismantle all this crazy infrastructure of weaponry and just defend the borderlines. And hopefully there's uranium to the south. Fingers crossed there's uranium to the south. Didn't I already expand the copper furnace plate creation? Didn't I? Stop. Just stop. Just stop.
Are you winning, son?
We could just triple this, like, now.
Hello, Preach. It's me, the rat.
What is this monstrosity? Surely an abomination like this will collapse soon.
What the fuck is happening? Doesn't matter.
Copper for you, Mike.
Absolute idiot collection. Such an unnecessary level of clownery. It's not even from me. This isn't even my doing. That should help, right? Oh, what now? Oh, god damn it! I was gone for a minute. Did I just kill someone? Good job, robots. Good job. Good job. Okay, Mike. How are we going to do this? I need a second to think. I need to think how we're going to do this. Let me get my protein shake. It's protein shake o'clock. I think I'm about to get killed here. Okay. After Duke had... And we're good. Alright, after due consideration, we seal the borders. Plan number 1. Seal the borders. We need bullets. We're going to seal the borders. That's what we're going to do. We're going to lock off the fucking whole base. We're locking it down, baby.
By your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. The power is yours. You can fight oil spills and air pollution by encouraging your family not to waste gasoline.
Wait, why are these...
If everybody works together, we can clean up the world.
No. Stop. I mean, this is helpful for me right now, but still, stop. Okay. We go to war. Extract! The war begins. I need war music. Wait, what? What's being destroyed? Oh, shit.
Hey there, Preach. Loving the Factorio gameplay. After 11k hours myself, I still can't get enough of it.
I have so many things I want to get done now. It's crazy. Got greedy! Fuck!
You know, I was kinda curious, how through all the stories you've told us about you and vehicles, almost all ended up as cubes. And with driving like what we've seen, I'm not curious anymore.
Look, I can't overwhelm the power of the rock, alright? This is gonna pay off for us. In fact, first things first. At least this will give us a heads up as to what's coming.
I know you're a fan of rudimentary methods, EA the wooden box, but how about the tank instead of the car for this war?
I can't make shells right now without putting a big investment in, alright? Oh, the rock! God damn it! Fucking rock, prick! Literally the only thing they have is fucking rocks.
Hi Mike, it's me, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Please watch where you are driving.
This murder will never stop. You're not coming in. Not welcome. Not happening. Next.
Mike? Mike? Michael? Mikey? Hello? Mike? Mike? Can you give Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage a tour of your rock? I heard they are in dire need of one for the real rock.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll go down after drama. Go and introduce myself. It's been a very aggressive day, actually. They probably have a bad impression of us. Better now than later, though. Well, I mean, it's not like that's going to change, right? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Stop! Oh, no! This one is a lot more awkward to deal with. Okay. Oh no, the water's edge! Fuck's sake. Ah! This is a lot of spawners, man. Oh, I got slowed. Ah, this is rough. This is rough. Thankfully, this is the last one that's on this water's edge. Rock! 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 Oh, we're dead. Damn it, man. This is so rough. I've got to go down that inner side. Oh, God. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Rock! I swear to God, rocks are the biggest enemy.
Thanks for helping.
No!
Englishman struggles to kill locals to resources of their homeland, tale as old as Tome.
It's just rocks!
If only there was another vehicle perfectly suited to driving through hard objects. Never mind, I must just have a vivid imagination. Are you winning, son?
They're almost invisible until you bump into their hitbox. Oh no, I didn't break. No, 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 no.
Thanks for helping me realize. The sound of the tankless poor being eaten alive over and over.
Dead. I'm slowed. Two spawners dead. Oh my God, I've run out of fuel. This is unfucking believable. Third spawner down. Last spawner dead. Rock. They have a rock right in their fucking base. Right in the middle of all that goo and nonsense. Right there. Got it. That's the last spawner. What are you made of? Holy crap! Oh. Okay. Temporary relief.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Yes, Mommy.
Just wondering if there is a rock in any of the new raid fights. Will you just be waiting until next tier to play?
Nope. East side is blocked. East side is blocked. It's not defended yet. It's not defended yet. The hell? There's more bases? Spawners are dead. Another one down. Next. Oh my God. I'm being cocked blocked by a lot of little trees. Part of me wants to just build a turret wall right up to them, but I can't bother with it. Oh my god, the little trees. The little trees, man! Time to move out, bugs. You're not welcome.
Ramming your own walls with your car. Whose side are you on?
Got this last spawner. Got it. Okay, all spawners dead. Good. Ah. Okay, another camp down. Now the harder one. There's only 2 spawners here though. But that's a lot of trees. Spawners down. I'm sure these can kill me in 1 or 2 hits. Be a bit careful. So, oh my... Fuck, man. That is really awkward. Oh. Really? Tree, 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 tree! God! Ah! I need to resupply after this. These giant ones are... Oh my god, I'm out of fuel. That did not hit me! Lies and slander! That was chicanery! Oh, fuck this. I'm going to get some grenades. I'm just fucking grenading the shit out of that area. Fuck it. I had a whole plan today. I was building a shopping mall of absolute paradise. Stupid bug idiots. Okay. We've only got a couple more camps to get rid of. And then we'll build better weapons. Our next upgrades require, like, a lot of factory work and stuff. We're not there yet.
Am I devious? Yes, I think I am.
The plan is like the list. Many things added to it. Never completed.
God, the grenades don't do anything. The range on them is really low as well. That's it. They are extra. Okay, that's one of the big boys down. Holy crap, that two-shot me. Frigging hell. I might need to get a rocket launcher. Let's make a better battle arena, Terraria style.
Frankly, that's a skill issue.
Hi Mike. Did you know that an easy way to deal with bugs and their nests is to press T?
Wait, is that the last of our ammo? Or did it get destroyed? I actually don't know. Okay.
We're losing men. The rats.
Can I persuade you to join our Lord and Savior Defender capsules?
No, you cannot. Not welcome. Go away. I've got to use the cliff as a breakwater because that at least forces a divide they can't destroy. Land control! I'm building a wall and I'm keeping you out. That's what we're doing.
As a clown, I yearn for the mines.
Save scumming. I thought this was a hardcore run.
This is a hardcore run. It was over a long time ago.
Hello chat, I was away. Did he automate a wooden buffer chest factory yet?
I have not done that. I need an ammo restock. At least the ammo supply seems back up and running. Somewhat. Well, we've been busy. How many grades we got left? 230. Okay. And the thing is, once we've done this, literally all these defensives can just move to the border wall. All this wall can be torn down. All these turrets can be moved up to the border wall, giving us free reign and supremacy over this whole land. Trains will move freely. People will sing and dance and rejoice at our overwhelming power. I don't even think that this is that bad to sort out, actually. We've got an ammo line right here. Still full of shit ammo for now, but it won't be as it filters through. Yeah, we don't even make yellow belt anymore. Fucking rock. Why are we building a wall? Because there are bad people, Pixie. And these bad people are constantly trying to hurt us. That's why we're building a fucking wall. There are very bad people out there, and they deserve to die, and I am going to be the one to show them the way to the heavenly gates. Alright? I am purging this land. I do this not because I want to. I do this because I need to keep us safe at night, so you can sleep. Well, you sleep soundly in your bed. Nice, that's it. All right. I want us to rest easy. I want everybody here to sleep soundly, knowing that we are defended. And this allows us to tear down a lot of the old defensive infrastructure and repurpose it. Oh, I see glorious red ammo filtering in. Nom, 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 nom.
Good evening. Tonight's top story, everything is awful.
Mike, your mic is going robotic. So you're a bad mic with a bad mic. Get it?
Yep.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the clown. You can't handle the clown.
Or it might be that the bugs has caused Mike to snap. I mean, we all thought chat would make Mike snap, but no, turned out it was Factorio of all things.
I haven't snapped. I'm just making it so we can get on with what we want to do. The last 2 days, all that's happened is I've had these grand plans that I think about at night. I'm like, I can't wait for tomorrow. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. And I'm constantly being invaded. Relentlessly and unstoppably invaded. All the goddamn time. Like, oh, it's going to be sick tomorrow. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Oh, you think about me at night as well, do you? Well, that's really cute, actually. Appreciate it. Like, all these turrets could be torn down. This wall could be removed.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the clown.
Nice.
You can't handle the clown.
I mean, how much sanity do you have left when it is mentioned that that belt looks one space too far from those turrets?
What are you talking about? Look, it literally highlights the turret. What do you mean? There's a white border around it. The bullets flow. The ammunition rises. Begin. What are you guys doing? Get your power off me. Go on. Go on, suck me. Suck me dry. You know why you're here. Suck all my juice. Forest? I don't think so. Nature be gone. We want nothing to do with you. Goodbye.
Thanks for helping me realize I'm gay.
Having this as a second
That,
screen
Jesse.
content can be enlightening at times.
Is that Jesse? Kind of a vibe from my boy. You feel safe? Good. Look at all this nature. Bye. Although I apparently have no ammo in my guns. That was a bad plan. No, I got caught on the things at the bottom. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. Bugs in awkward wood or stony areas win.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
This will actually use way less defensive than we used normally. This is good. Because we only have certain areas to defend and leave ourselves tons of room to mess around in. We're all set. We're going to use way less resources. Total ammo produced? Not a great deal, I don't think. Most of them have been got backed up a long time ago. I can check it later. Surely in Factorio there's not a you made too much angle. No, 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 that would never happen. Oh, rock! The car in certain conditions, very awkward. Holy fuck, that sniper shot. Bye-bye. Enjoy your stay. Goodbye, nature. Ah. Glorious peace of mind. The east, west, and the north sealed from the intruders. Goodbye. We still have some unwelcome visitors within the chain. 2 camps still within our little sanctuary here. And we haven't turreted them up yet, but... in theory, we're pretty sealed, besides the south.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
I'm pretty
Hi,
happy
Mike.
with this.
These bits are to help you out. Please put them to a new keyboard.
My keyboard is fine.
I mean, I assume your T and Q key are broke.
There's rocks in them there hills. There be rocks in them there hills. Elandra dreamed of being a hero as a kid. Is that true? Two spawners down. Rock! God damn it! Okay, the spawners are dead. Can we not get transport trucks? That's what we need. Transport trucks. Like little truck and roads and things like that. That's what we need. That would be baller. Then we just get them to drop off like ammo trips. Rock! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, look at the state of this map. Spotting every little pissant rock. I own a tank, thank you. I just don't have any bullets for it. Oh, I walked into all that spit there, not the first time. No! Freaking... I'm gonna kill someone. I'm actually gonna kill someone. I'm actually gonna kill someone. It really doesn't help they're like practically invisible there. Be nice if the grenades took down the rocks. Okay. Save. This is the final camp. We are free of the bug menace. I'm not bothered about the ones to the south for now. How do I cancel? Okay. Right, that's literally all this is now unnecessary, which is great. I haven't got robo-ports up here yet, but let's highlight it and get robo-ports going. Let's just start bringing this all down. That should give us plenty of resources to mess around with. Create a filtered delete blueprint. Oh. Whitelist. So it should be wall, turrets, inserters, and that's it, I think. No, why would I dismantle the rail? No, the belt can stay for now. I'm not sure what we're going to do with the ammunition. Let's spread our roboports out. What do we need for that? Stuff. Plastic and whatever. Shit, where did I leave my car? Somewhere. I don't want to dismantle those. Those ones. Everything else should be fine, Eric. I mean, I've no doubt it's fucked somewhere, but we'll find it. I have no doubt it is fucked somewhere, but we'll find it. Oh, sweet Mary Jesus. I can't stand rocks. Of all the things that are a problem, rocks. Ah, crap. Yeah, we don't want to dismantle these. They're fine to go. Holy crap! We are
Smile.
fully cloggers. Wow! Holy! I've not seen this before like this. That's nutty. All that copper really did a juice on us. Nice. That's pretty damn cool, dude. Do we have a copper plate distribution? I don't think so, right? If I request it, maybe I do. Maybe not. And I wanted one for copper wire as well. I think we might be able to yoink a bit of copper wire from there. Maybe. Oh, advanced service. Perfect. Just grab a few. Save me some time. Yeah, dismantle those. It's fine. Is everything full or is something broken? Are we just fully stocked on everything right now? Because we're not producing research. Do I delete something? We have power. Ammo should be working. Hold on. They're burning. They're working. Okay. I think all the belts are just full right now.
Are you good at this game?
Insert some knowledge here.
Okay, ammo is not making, so...
Oh, wait, you don't have inserters.
No, I only deleted the ones at the top. Steel plates. Oh no, because of the roboports, they've already deleted them. I have deleted a bunch of inserters. Okay. I see. Alright. That's fine. We can fix. Oh, this is going to be an effort. Oh, you had those. Copper plates. You don't have copper plates. I assume they've gone to the storage area. Where did I build that? Over here. Oh no. Where did you put them, game? Yeah, we didn't do the whole base. There's plenty that still got them. These are missing them. Is there another storage box somewhere? Where would they have taken them? Can I see on the map storage boxes? Like logistic network. Robots. Logistics. Is it these beige boxes? No, those are roboports. Where did you put them? Circuit boards. Make a logistic request. I don't know how to do that. How does one do that? I mean, you put them in the closest storage box to where they got them, right? So they've gotten them from here. Right, did we... hold on. When did we... This was 12 minutes. Is this before we did it? It is. Fuck it. We'll just go back to there. It's not even a remotely big deal right now. It's fine. Let's just not bother trying to find a fucking secret supply of inserters somewhere in the fucking map. That's just going to be a total pain in the ass. Let's just not do that. I mean, there's save scumming. Yeah, I'm save scumming. This isn't some fucking die-hard playthrough. We do enough of those. We can have a bit of save fun. That's alright. It's not some rule to die. It's not like a fucking hill to die on. It must be this way. Okay, everything's working again. Glorious. Alright. Roboports. Let's get roboports. The plastique. I want copper plates. At least 300 of them. Yes. I would like some plastic. At least 300 of that. Go, my brethren! Fly!
It's flames, flames, flames on the side of my face.
Scratch not worth a safe scum, but this is. Noted.
True. Yeah, big true, actually. True and real. Yeah, that is a huge true right there. We do need to... Oh, wait, is this before we did this camp? Oh my god. There's no happiness left in the world. It's all been taken from me. All joy. Yeah, now you're playing. There it is. There it is. No, I just want copper wire, please. We don't need the wall anymore.
I mean, at least you still have us people cute.
We do. I mean, it looks like we haven't achieved much, but we've actually achieved a lot. We've done a lot today. I'm like pretty chuffed with where we are. Roboports. Let's go. I could really do with just like an antenna. A Wi-Fi antenna would be really cool. Alright, are we producing enough advanced circuits to actually say I would like 200 of them? It's going to save me a bunch of time. How long until the robots take over and make you their bitch? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. Yeah. See me fall to my knees and cry out in desperation and sadness? I don't think so. Alright, so we want the oranges to join. So we want one here. We're forming the ultimate Wi-Fi network. The Wi-Fi must grow. Yes.
I mean, would be kind of hot, actually. Just saying.
Yeah, just to see me crumble and fall. Can you stop making infinity of those? Thank you. I just need to get some power going here. We're expanding the Wi-Fi network. This will magnificently increase all our abilities. Right, next. I wish they could be slightly further apart. Where are they? Was the water originally green? I mean... Yep. Okay. That's connected a lot of the base. We want to connect it up to these bases. Yes. I hope there isn't an improved Roboport with range, because you kind of want them when you get them. And then having to, like, increase the radius afterwards feels a little, I don't know, redundant, I suppose. Do you know what I mean? Like, you want to get this up and running and working. Improves charge speed. That's cool. Yes, there are little gaps to accommodate our base. Oh, they're off to do the belt work now. Nice! Excellent. More roboports. Thank you. I mean, we should probably put roboports on actual manufacturing. They're kind of important, right? You do need a lot of them. What does the orange do again? The orange is the actual, like, bringing you shit and all that. Yeah, so the green is just, like, repairs and things like that. Assemblers. Yes. Yeah, green is construction. Which is why I'm more interested up in the skies. Let's get 2 more. Okay, in terms of construction and stuff, the main base is covered. Let's try and just link other bases together. And I guess ideally we do the outer port, right? Oh, this feels weird, sticking them out here. Yeah, we have Wi-Fi going where we need it. The Wi-Fi must be accessible. Now I can paraglide like Nagura. Will it put drones into these places for me? Will it do that? Because I'm still constructing drones over here. Somewhere around here anyway. Yeah, here. Are these drones getting, like, used? They are! Although they're missing an ingredient. What are they missing? The flying robot frames. Oh, they're just slow to make. Okay. Yeah, we're producing a shitload of them. Cool! Alright, that's really fun. Alright, so we've got drones for days. Because this is all part of the logistics network. Like the stuff I'm requesting. If I'm requesting stuff even though I'm way over here, will the drones get there? Slowly, but they will reach me. It's pretty cool. Ah, hello base. Welcome to Wi-Fi. 6G, bitch. We have all the Gs. Oh, here they come, little guys. There they come, look at them! You can set requests for drones and roboports to spread them. I mean, it'll naturally happen, I think, right? I have to... Yeah, here they come! Look at the little dudes! Yeah, they're like docking in places and stuff. Oh, this is awesome. Look at them go. Oh, I really like this. Yeah, they're just getting to work. They're getting work done. I like it. You don't even need to physically go places anymore. Oh my god, I've become like the Omnissiah. I am the Omnissiah. Bestow me with your gifts. I've become the machine god, like it or not. I am the machine god now. Like, that has happened. Some of you have filled the whole map with fucking robo networks, right? Like, as far as the eye can see. Of course. You better fucking believe it. I spent hours making sure they were in perfect squares. Harmonious is what it was. Harmonious. It was glory. Yeah, I built essentially Skynet. Well, I'm not going to go that far. I'm going to make it so they'll get on the tasks for me. And that'll do. I'll be happy with that. Yeah, see, I'm not going to move the mine to make this work. Just, so, is this, you know, I mean, yeah, it's not quite in the perfect line, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not doomed. It's all good. It's all good. And now my drones are spiriting their way across the land. I can imagine if I was like a Factorio YouTuber, I would absolutely have to redo this whole area if this didn't line up properly. Otherwise, the viewers would just be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I am just going to murder you. Like, that is the end of anything that I allow. Oh, you're not getting the wrong ammo, so let's not do that. Need checkers. You need that ammo. There you go. You're also not extracting it, which is kind of silly. That's your whole purpose. It's to feed the glorious ammunition line. Off by 1 error. Time to Sudoku. It's over. I can't play. I'm sorry. It's over for me. I can't play. Got someone else to do it. I can't play. I do realize I'm requesting things from a really long way away, but I can alter my requests. Oh, I mean, how would I know to line it up, Knuckles, before I knew they existed? Right? Too many people forget that. Why were you not prepared for dropping the roboports? Well, I didn't know they existed, so... Suck it. Honestly. Skill issue. You should have watched the guide, dumbass! You should have watched the guide. And now I'm not but disappointed in everything you've ever done. It is with great sadness. Right, so I need you. I'm going to save in case I could totally screw this up. I need you guys to legitimately start dismantling. All this, please. I should put a storage box down for them.
To make us whole again.
Well, you should have watched a 10-hour guide before playing.
I should have.
It would have saved you from your self-smadgery.
Yep. I should have.
Hi guys and welcome back to another Factorio boss guide.
Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this.
I agree with Janice. Clearly that's the true reason for your failures, Nodders. Everything you're doing is bad. Nodders rat jam. Clown.
There we go. Bring me the goods. Bring forth the goods, my friends. Dismantle, my beauties. Dismantle. Yes. Yes. Can I build another roboport? Jesus Christ, these drones are just not going fast enough. I need faster drones that are traversing the entire map to bring me things. We can't make new research yet. Trust, the second we can make new research, we will. The very moment we can do it, we will be researching. It has been infrastructure day. This is fine. This is fine, I think. Yeah. A little bit of genocide, not gonna lie. Little bits. Little bits. I've actually got one more base to kill, but I can't be bothered fighting anything right now. Okay, we've got 13 turrets and inserters. What have we got in here? 7 turrets. A lot of ammo. Oh, they're coming from the guns. Yeah, that's true. Oh, crap! Where did I leave my car? Always with the frigging car, man. Always. Did I not bring it up to Thatcher's crotch? It's all the way down there. I love this. These massive projects are just like underway. It's awesome. Right, we can take down all this. Totally fine. There we go.
Make us whole again.
I think I've made my drones
Game
very
were not
busy.
meant to be enjoyed. They are instruments of work, perfection, optimizing.
What is my power at right now?
Slaving to the meta, and generally doing in the right way, not the fun way. If you do anything other than that, you are not true gamer. Be ashamed of yourself, nodders.
I am so sad. Very sad. This is so cool, just having them get all this shit done. They still haven't brought me my steel plates. Oh, does that mean there's not enough? Oh. Oh, does that mean I'm out of range of getting them? I know we have a supply of these, not in the logistical network. I'm next to a roboport, though. Why am I out of the logistical network? Ah, what's going on here? It's there. Oh, this crossover doesn't quite work. Is this separated? I see. Okay, let's get a couple of roboports built then. Yeah, I want to make sure we're not out of steel. I think all my drones are probably in use right now. No. Trash. Go in the trash. Why are you not going trash? Please go in trash. Well, lesson learned, I suppose. Don't half end up carrying some dog shit. Burner inserters? When was that? Right, Roboports. There we go. I'm not requesting... Oh, request 0. Tell it not to give me ammo. I see. Well, I want loadouts here. Can we save loadouts? Like, I want I'm building a mine loadout. I want it to swap my inventory to, like, a certain... Oh, that's what groups are? Oh, no way. All right, let's call this robotics. No, we'll be the Skyman. We're installing Wi-Fi. We're the Skyman. This is our Skyman self. I can't believe how much stuff is happening right now and just getting underway with it. This is so cool. Where's my car? Let's see. Got no fuel, of course. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even sure what these guys are doing right now, but I assume I've got a lot of turrets and stuff waiting for me. Right, let's make sure this is connected logistically. Over here. So, the here. Yeah, let's make sure that's wired up. Right, that gives us all orange here. And now we'll spread that up north. Glorious. Oh, there they go. I bet my supply chest is filled with... If I request turrets now... Oh, they're not put turrets in there. Interesting. Where are they taking the turrets that they've dismantled? That's the only thing that bothers me. Is like, if I say I want turrets... gun turrets, right? I want at least 100. They can't... That red means they can't find them, right? But they've just dismantled a bunch, so where did they go with them? Oh, they're there. There's 16 in there. Can they not take out of there because it's a yellow chest and not a red chest? They can only take out a red chest. Oh, thank you so much from the for the sub. Fizz, thanks, man. I'm outside of logistics range. There's no way. No, I'm not. I'm in the orange. That's not true. And they're right next to me. Oh, I think... Did someone just bring me one?
What? Mike, why do you say "ayaya" in your sleep?
Thank you, CR. Thank you. I was literally stood still and just opened the map. Shut up. That's not true. I was stood still. And don't say I'm not now. Get good. I'm going to slap somebody. Imminent slappage. Where are they getting all this? Oh, they're taking all the ammo out of the turrets first. If you leave any logistics extra at any point, the bots transit, they give up and go back to base. That makes sense. Okay. So where am I leaving it? Probably when I'm walking between Thatcher's Crotch and Piccadilly. Yeah, they're taking all that ammo somewhere. And now they're taking... Oh, they're bringing me turrets. There's way too much happening. Look at this. This is insane. This is absolutely insanity. This is total insanity, dude. Yeah, check the power. Do you think we're screwed? We might be. Oh, it's pretty close, but it's not quite. Ooh, it's getting up there. It's close, man. It's close. It's close. Let me save and get rid of this stinky protein powder. Stinky nanas. This is so cool. Oh, they stopped. Okay. How much am I polluting? Not that much, I don't think. I don't know. I haven't got a scale for it. I don't know. A bit. I don't know if that's a lot or not. I don't know. I have no idea. For all I know, that's like a small amount. I don't know. I mean, I want to swap to nuclear power because I want some good quality radiation. If we can get irradiated, I'll be a happy boy. Right, that one's charging, so we want one here. I need more power lines. What are power lines made of? They are iron sticks. Oh. Then I just need steel plates. Yeah, the steel plates. There's something wrong with the steel plates. We're not getting steel plates. Maybe I'm just too far away from the supply. Oh, can we charge these with long-range poles? Sweet. I actually don't have any of those, so for now, that's not going to happen. Power up, baby! Alright, next Wi-Fi. The people demand the Wi-Fi. More Wi-Fi. Yep, we know we can drag power lines. Yes, sir. Yeah, I need steel plates. I need to build my exoskeleton legs. This is a different playlist. Hold on. This one is this one. Yeah, this is a different playlist. This one's got more fighty fight music in it. I need to solve this steel plate thing. What I want is chests that I can say, put these in there. Like, I build the supply near the, you know, near where it's made, but then I get them to go and put them. It'll come with research. Okay, yeah, and then I can just build, like, a supply area for them. Oh, that's what I want when we get that. Hey, my steel plate people. Hello. Thank you. Yes. Let's make a bunch of robo networks while we're here. Bring forth the steel plates, my friends. I am the Omnisire. I've become so lazy, I could just go and grab a bunch of steel plates. Maybe we're not making enough steel plates. It's possible. Oh, they're bringing them from yellow chests. That's cool. Nice. Alright, it's another 7 roboports. Yes! Fill me up!
Hi Mike. Finally able to catch the stream as I'm revising
Welcome,
for my
sir.
radiographer exams.
Ooh!
Can't believe it's almost 4 years.
You're getting ready to irradiate some motherfuckers, eh? Not bad. Good job we built that wall earlier. Very nice. I know what I want to do while I'm here, while everything's getting done, is build more power for my little friends to charge themselves. They run out of power quite a lot. Once this is done, I think we need another few hours to get the actual full logistics setup working. And the mall. And then I think we can whiz through most things, because we can just craft and build anyway. What we're doing now is setting up a system, I think, that will absolutely allow us to do whatever the hell we want very quickly. That's what we're doing right now. It's like we're building the setup so that we can do practically anything, anytime, anywhere, very, very quickly. At least that's what I hope is happening. But I think that is what's happening right now. I think. Which is pretty exciting. So anything that slows us down or anything along those lines should be a thing of the past, I think. once again did not get power lines. Shit. It is what it is.
Mike, I just finished your Monster Hunter playthrough.
Oh no shit!
So glad you liked it.
Yeah.
I started with Monster Hunter Tri and it has become my favorite franchise. Seeing you played completely blind was something I didn't know I needed in my life. It was hilarious. Excited for Wilds.
I was actually quite excited how the Monster Hunter community reacted to try to remember, because I actually only found out this weekend that Rise came out after Worlds. I thought it was the other way around. I thought Worlds was like the latest one. But that is not true. That is, in fact, scamboozle of the highest magnitude. That is not the case. I thought it was... I had no idea. And surprisingly, nobody told me that either. Or if they did, I'd missed it because it was a blind playthrough. I didn't have chat open for a fucking long time. I didn't have... you know what I mean? They have 2 teams and 2 subgenres. Yeah, I knew none of that stuff. I'm sure you tried, but I remember I didn't have chat open for the first 12 days or whatever. I'm super hyped for Wilds. My kids really like Wilds, although they've stopped playing now because it's too hard. So, yeah. They did kill a couple of the bosses, but I think they would have lasted longer, honestly, if... let's say it. If the multiplayer was easier to handle. And I don't super blame them for that either. The multiplayer was not easy to set up for them. Yeah, like, they're kids, and they're used to Fortnite. His immediate question was like, well, how do I friend request? And I was like, yeah, it's not, like, exactly like that. You have to do this, this, and this. And then what made it even worse is they could see each other in a game. And I was like, oh, we're pretty close. And they still couldn't do a mission together. Like, it wouldn't let them. I don't know if they were in a tutorial mission or something, but it still wouldn't let them do it. So I understand why they gave up. I was disappointed though. I thought we finally got something that they could sink the teeth into a little bit. Nope. So it's definitely a sadness. Now, grenades do work on stones, just takes a while. Yeah, take note. I mean, it literally turned off potentially new players, and they were, at least for a little while, having some fun with it. They were like, this is cool. Like, I killed this big monster. I feel really good about it. And then James ran downstairs because he killed a boss before Max did. He was very pleased with himself. But, yeah, it didn't quite work out. Unlock. I can make a blueprint, but I haven't got logistics over here either. So I'm kind of out of belts. Should be reasonably belt efficient. Usually I wouldn't give a fuck, but I'm going to have to go back for more. Have I got enough room for this? Yes. Rise of Start. The environment link is for free roam. Party link is for quests. It's confusing and bar backwards. Yeah, I mean, it's too much for kids. Like, I could figure it out if I sat with them and sorted it out every time they wanted to play. The kids don't want that. They just want to fucking get on with things. "100% understandable. They just were massively like, eh." I know it took them about an hour to get multiplayer going, and then by then they just full gave up. They're like, I super can't be arsed with this. Is this not dropping ammo off here? I'm not sure if... I know we've configured most of the trains to bring ammunition. I'm not sure if we've done this one. That's that one camp we've left up, isn't it? See when the coal train gets here. Friends we couldn't understand either. It took way less time, but for like 10 minutes we were searching out to get a quest together. Yeah, I mean, what made it even weirder is that they were both in the same area. Like, they could see each other in-game. But the only way they could get on a mission together was to go out, start the mission, and then SOS flare, and then try and get into the other person's game. But on other occasions, we're not bringing ammunition here. Okay, we need to fix that. So it needs to come from... in fact, it doesn't super matter. You are bringing ammunition. Hold on, hold on. This one's bringing ammo. Maybe I don't need to bother with the other train. Does that connect into our network? I think it does. Okay, okay. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Take me home. Yeah, that's feeding into the... That is feeding into the belts. It's going to take a while to populate, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't know if they're party links or whatever the fuck. It was a whole thing. Either way, I know they gave the fuck up. They were done. But that's okay. They small. That's their rights. Fill me up! I do have ammo going to all trains. Oh my god, what does my base look like at this point? Holy fuck! It looks like a waveform. Like it looks like a Winamp screen. What's happening here? Is there a queue? What's going on there? Are they just all waiting to charge? It does. It looks like you put it on like fountain mode or something. So cool. Oh Christ, it's drama today, isn't it? Oh man, we're so cusping on cool shit. I might do drama as well, but... Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. When you're right. Oh, this did not work. Alright, one last thing. One last thing, alright? One last thing. This is going to pay off for us in the future. Trust. Where's Coggers? Clear it a bit. Didn't we set one up for wall? We did. Is it full? No. Oh, they're just really slow. Yeah. Once this gets going, it's going to be really good. It's not a war crime. Right, the Coggers is going. It's cool. We've got so much organization going on. Get rid of this coal, get rid of these plates, and then the inventory can refill us. See? It's not a war crime. It is helping us. Because look, they're filling up on all the crap. They're gorging themselves.
Morning, Mike.
Morning. Yeah, we got drama in a second. Hold on. It is filling up. It's never a war crime the first time. I'll take that. I'll take that. I do think this is going to pay off for us. It's naturally organizing itself, and that's cool. Anything that gets dropped off that's crap is just being placed here. Right, so that should... These should go here. Oh, we've been nowhere near purple size today. We've been on other projects. I know it could be better. I know. But I think for a first time little effort at doing this, yeah, Yeah, I don't like the shit boxes. Like, these are all here and available for us, and they're all sorted. I could also loop it around again. Nothing on the Race to World First now. We have been talking to Echo, but it's nothing to do with the Race to World First. Other events. And other projects. So, I don't know. I don't know, my friends. I don't know. Okay, let's save. Otherwise, I'm going to be balls deep in this. I will try. Obviously, I'm off tomorrow and Friday for Emma's birthday. I'm legitimately going to try and do a bit of the banal stuff, which is like reinforce the borders at home if I can. I'm looking after the kids tomorrow, which is kind of just chilling. Because that's the stuff that's next before we move on to our next big project, which is the shopping centre. Now I've got I want the east, the north, and the western borders to be protected. Clear that camp, and then we can lock off. We'll build a defensive line across the south, and then I'm hoping we find uranium to the south. And all this, like, defensive network within here will just be taken down and gone. I think that's pretty cool, man. I think that's pretty cool. What the fuck is going on here? I'm so confused by some of the things I find sometimes. I am so fucking confused by some of the shit that I find. Like the wooden box collection. It's not even a buffer chest. It's just something that, like, exists. And I don't know why it exists. Right, but what was past Mike thinking? What was the thought process? I know there was a reason we did this. I know that. I just don't know what it is. Absolutely just no idea. Whatever. One thing I want to check. I just want to make sure ammo is being distributed to the top. I still don't know why we're apparently... Oh, it might be here. I wonder if this is where we're leaving the logistics network to get the steel. Maybe. Where's all this coal? Oh, where's the coal going? What? The fuck? Why is there a sea of coal flying across the sky? What is happening? Are they storing it in this box? But why? They're like limping their ass over here. I don't understand what's happening. It's chosen box. What the fuck does that mean? Like the sacred one? Like it was in the Necronomicon or something? What does that mean? The fuck is the chosen box? The destined container. What are we saying here? The destined container. You're making it sound like a prophecy.
Big boot charmer, time beat.
Yeah, I know. I know. Just making sure we're all set. It's important that we're all set. Yeah. This is how it lets the Age of Strife. No way, dude. I'm just so happy with how things are. There's a lot of work to get this all operational. But when it's going, it's awesome. It's so good. Like, when you see this happening, and they just strip away all the things. Look at them go, man. Waves upon waves of them. I am pushing my power to the limits. I am. But we are good, right? We are getting ammunition up here. The northern wall is defended, as far as I know. It's crap ammo. Look, that'll be replaced. Oh, fuck. It's not even close to done. No, we're not researching yet. We will be soon. We will be. The destined container. I know. I mean, it's as defended as it can be right now before we, like, double up on what it's going to be. But, yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. The northern territories are alight with war. I couldn't be happier. Nope, we haven't got flamethrowers yet. I mean, I can make them. I can make the fuel. Look at it, guys. Hundreds of fucking war. So much war. Just a line of death. F? What? Why F? What? It says I'm live. What do you mean? There's no drop frames. The ammo will naturally run itself out. We've replaced it with the red. The northern line is armed. Okay. Alright. Alright. There we go. Alright, save. Okay, good. There we go. We're cusping on a mega event happening. Alright. What does our good lady Bex have for us? How friendship is so important. I feel like we haven't got the intro yet. I'm just getting it open and set up. I need to get my keyboard. And me moose. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's Emma's birthday. Oh. Plug that in. Okay, give me a moment. I'm all set. I've got everything I need. Let's put that there and that there. So if you're curious, we're doing drama 2 days early and slightly early on time today because it's my wife's birthday. So, sorry for Friday watchers who have it in their schedule. I apologize. Well, that is the nature of the beast. Let's discount the music. All right. Are we ready? Hello, Big Rob. Good to see you, brother. All right, in 3, in 2, in 1. Holla ballers and a bro fist to you all, because it is drama once again. It is coming to you early this week. It is my wife's birthday and I have things to attend to on Thursday and Friday, so we're doing it on a Wednesday afternoon to have some fun, where we've also unlocked drones and I've become the Omnisire in Factorio, and it's glorious and I love it and it's exciting and I had to tear myself away to be here, but that's okay. We have got 3 wonderful stories prepared for us about friendship and heroism I always wary of our titles are going to lead me astray on what the hell is going on, but we'll see where it takes us on this fine Wednesday afternoon. I'm sure it's going to be a glorious one. Bex has requested that she really likes this one, so we're gonna start with a Bex request. She says she really, really liked this one. Which is either a really bad sign for some people, or it's going to be a really nice, happy story, because Bex likes happy things. But she also likes incredibly horrible, nasty, mean things. So we'll see where it goes. So, the Hero of Redridge. One of the best zones in the game, I believe, in the old World of Warcraft is Redridge Mountains. I think it's a phenomenal place, actually. Really fun. It has an air of mystery around it, is what I would say. There's an air of mystery in that zone. Pretty good. Yeah, I think it's... I would rate it, like, considerably higher than Elwyn and Westfall. I like Redridge a lot. I think it's got a good vibe. It's got a good atmosphere. It's got a nice town that makes sense. It's by the river. It's all good. I like it. The knolls, the alpha knolls that are right near the town, those are, yeah, those are something else. Duskwood is still the best, for sure, but Redridge is up there. Redridge is definitely up there. All right, let's find out about the Hero of Redridge. Is this going to be someone camping, murdering people? Or is this going to be an actual friendly player, which can't be right in the good old World of Warcraft? Hello to you all, Mikey and Bex, and the gorgeous, wonderful, beautiful chat. Oh my god, you all look so good, is what it says here. Have you all been working out? Wow. Wow. No, you just look... It keeps going. No, you just look like that. All right. Feels bad for me, I guess. Yeah, you got the guilty... The guilty trend begins early today. Now, moving on. Most people who have played games like WoW or FF14 have stories. You all have a story to tell. You can share them with us at drama@preachgaming.com. Everybody has a little story that's happened. From the days back when they were little else than just newbies. When we were all getting used to the buttons and the keyboards and the mice. And some of us still are, yes. And you shouldn't be. Those days when we were innocent, pure, and let's face it, in the eyes of good players, stupid. But Mike and audience, I was different. From a young age, I knew I was destined for greatness. And today, I wish to share with you my not so humble beginnings, but the journey that I walked through the mud, through the peat, through the bogs, and to the great evil that I pushed my gamer brain to the very brink in order to vanquish. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 2006. I sat on the floor of my living room and began unwrapping my Christmas presents. Where are you from? It was Christmas Eve. Who opens their gifts on Christmas Eve? The fuck is that? Christmas Eve? What? All of Europe? Really? I have never known that. I have never known that. You open your gifts on Christmas Eve. Why wouldn't you do it on Christmas Day? What? That's so weird. All of Europe, the heathens. Yeah, the people who can't get their days right. What? Yeah, no wonder we had Brexit. This makes total sense. I would have voted for Brexit if I found out about this. I swear to God, they should have plastered that on the side of the bus. That's when we would have known. If that bus was driving around saying they open their gifts on Christmas Eve, we would have all voted. Everybody. It would have been overwhelmingly into Brexit. It wouldn't have been this close call that we had. It would have been fucking, we're out of there. That is weird. I can't believe the 25th is weird. No way. That's Christmas Day. That's Christmas Day. That's Christmas. Christmas Eve, by its very name, is the day before Christmas. It's not Christmas yet. All right, whatever. Wait, Christmas Day doesn't exist here. So you have Christmas Eve and not Christmas Day? My brain can't handle the idea of celebrating Christmas Eve and not having Christmas Day. That's I don't like that. I don't like that. Anyway, it was Christmas Eve, and among them was a present that would forever change the course of my entire life. A present that would set me on the path of my grand destiny that I knew awaited me. A cardboard video game box with a mysterious elf woman looking directly into my heart, accompanied by a little hairy man with a gun. It was indeed, of course, the box for the original World of Warcraft. My parents knew I loved fantasy. Wait, your parents got you into WoW? Wow, they hate you. Oh shit. No, I won't let my kids touch World of Warcraft. Like, fuck that. No way. I'd never get anything done. I would never allow that. There's no way. I'm not giving my kids MMOs. They can play whatever, but they're not playing MMOs. They're not doing it. My parents knew I loved fantasy such as Lord of the Rings trilogy. They had seen an advertisement for the game somewhere and thought that looked like it was for me. They were also smart enough to buy me a game card for 2 months of game time to see if I liked it. Although they did wrap it separately to artificially inflate the gift count. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Because we do that. And you know why? Because kids give a shit about the amount of presents. So fuck you. You know what? You don't want that to happen? Be a fucking grown-up, right? Be a fucking grown-up. We totally do that still to this day. Kids care about how many gifts there are. So if you get a Nerf gun, there's also a wrapped gift of bullets. And another one. And another one. And each Fortnite card will be wrapped individually. Sticking them all together. That's a waste. I was 10 years old at the time. And I was unconvinced about video games capturing the grandeur that I could foresee in my imagination. So I didn't even bother installing it. Wow. Your parents got you World of Warcraft at 10 years old and game time, and you didn't even bother installing it. You just looked at you're a 10-year-old. You looked at it and went, that looks well shit, and just left it alone. In fact, Mike, I didn't touch it until New Year's Eve. Oh, I assume for you that's when the date changes. Right? On the morning of New Year's Eve? Yeah. I attempted installing the game when I discovered that this game was something different. It wasn't what I thought it was. The first thing that blew my 10-year-old mind, 4 discs. 4 discs. My heart, I remember racing at the idea of how monumental this game would be if it came on 4 discs. If this game is as big as 4 times other games... Oh, bless you. Then maybe, just maybe, it could be as good as the Lord of the Rings trilogy, because that came on 3 discs. That's fucking metal. That is 10-year-old logic right there. Wait, Lord of the Rings is only 3 discs. And World of Warcraft is 4 discs. So it must be better. Huh. 6 discs for the base version? Oh, the based version. Oh, you mean Lord of the Rings? Is that with like 600 hours of extra story of more fucking smidgy little cunts walking around a wood? Oh, kill me. Fucking kill. I hate Lord of the Rings. It's so boring. The extended cut is Biss. It's so boring. There's some really good scenes, don't get me wrong. There's some I like Helm's Deep, that was fun. But there's only so much I can watch fucking Samwise Gamgee make toast. I looked over. I'll move on. I looked over the. I'll ignore the angry chat. I looked over the images on the box. There was a dragon in a jungle, a yeti on a mountain, and a hero stood tall with a flaming sword. Could I have a flaming sword? Could this be me? On New Year's Day, the installation was complete. Yes, Mike, it was the family computer. After getting help setting up my account, I was in. It didn't occur to me how much lag I probably had. Ooh! I'd play Guess That Country with you. It's now been revealed. But where in Europe would be the worst place to live in a rural area of that country in 2006 to play an online MMO? Poland? No. Oh, not Greece. No, not quite. Think colder. We're getting colder. It's frosty. Easy answer. Think Paragon. We're in Finland. We are. I lived in rural Finland on an elk farm. But I was simply in awe of what I saw. You didn't need help figuring out what my... You won't need help figuring out what my first character was. I was 10 years old. I loved Lord of the Rings, and I was going to be an evil orc or a stinky dwarf. Ain't no way. I was, of course, to be Legolas himself, the Night Elf Hunter. So was I. Not because of Legolas, though. I want to be clear. I did not do it because of Legolas. They looked fun and they got pets, and I wanted a dog. But my very, very first character was a Night Elf Hunter. The leveling experience was way more boring than Halo. True. I was told to go to a forest or Teldrassil or something. Somehow, noob child me had found myself attempting to battle enemies in the wetlands within the first few hours. Yes. Classic. So I decided to go back where I came from, and once I hit level 10, I could tame a beast. I took one of the panthers as they looked badass. I had at this point probably played the game for a week or two. It took you a week or two to hit level 10. That's depressing. On one character as well. Okay. Now, once I had a little protection, I felt I was definitely strong enough to go to the wetlands again. I've got a pet. Now I'm ready. Now I got this. You might laugh at me, but Mike, I traveled the swamps of the wetlands and I discovered the mountains of Casmodan. In my brain, I was Legolas. I was running across the glorious New Zealand landscapes at the beginning of the Two Towers. But imagine the movie if Legolas was being eaten by crocodiles every couple of minutes. It would be less good, but for me, it still felt amazing. It's kind of like Lord of the Rings. A little bit. It's more like the Hobbit movies, actually. On my travels, while opening the map, I eventually reached a city of Stormwind in the Forest of Elwyn. Oh my god, you're talking like a fucking Lord of the Rings character now. Ah, Jesus Christ. I reached a city called Stormwind in the Forest of Elwyn. And it was full of Ents that talk very, very slowly. Gripping. As I admired the city through my wheezing, dying family computer, I eventually came to find that there was nothing to kill in Stormwind, and I left. About a month passed. Something happened in the game that I didn't understand. It was called the Burning Crusade. You're that guy. Do you know how many people... You'd be amazed, right? Because we live in like the streamer world and things like that. You would be fucking amazed at how many people have no idea a new expansion is coming. It's insane. They literally just wake up one day in a game they play every day and there's a new expansion and they had no idea. It's bizarre. It's so strange. It's one of those things that I've encountered. I've seen it happen many times and I'm like, I don't know how you live your life. I cannot even remotely put myself in how you live your life. It's insanity to me that you can just be like, oh, there's a new expansion now. Cool. I had no idea what the Burning Crusade was, and it sounded high level. I have to tell you, Mike. Oh, okay, I kind of understand this. I still hadn't really understood what quests were. They often involved reading English, and unless I could kind of make out something very easy like kill 10 boars, my young Finnish brain didn't understand it. Can you not change the language to Finnish? Do they not have a Finnish client? Or did they not in vanilla? Bummer. I mean, maybe Blizzard's a lot like me back in the day and just assumes everyone speaks English because you should. So there it is. In hindsight, it must have been concerning for my English teacher because as I got better at English because of World of Warcraft, all the words I was learning were about murder. That's really funny. I wonder if she called the house. Like, I'm getting a little concerned about young Igor or whatever, or young Ivar. He is getting really much better at English, but a lot of his words involve words like slay or butcher or things like that. And I'm just a little concerned about what was going on. But I was improving, ladies and gentlemen. I was improving. And at about level 20, I found myself in the aforementioned Redridge Mountains. My journeys had taken me far, to these mountains where destiny is made, and here I would meet my nemesis. Oh, what is it going to be? Alpha Null is probably what it is. Have we got any other options? What else could be your nemesis in Redridge? Belly Grub? I don't even know what that is. Belly Grub. Is that the big orc? Is it like the one in the town near the tower? A Horde Rogue? Could be. Could be. Is that the big orc in the tower? The boar. Oh, Belly Grub the boar is a pig. I don't even remember that. I must have clapped its ass because I was fucking awesome at video games. I wasn't at Redridge Mountains, that I will be honest with. The Alliance players are well aware of the ancient evil that stalks these lands. A beast, spat out by the jailer himself from the darkest pits of the maw. A devil, carrying the stench of sulphur and blood of innocence in its dreadful wake. Is it going to be Belly Grub? I haven't seen the name yet. Travelling west of Lake Everstill. I heard its demonic squeal. That's a clue. Before I realised what was happening, two tusks like the Grim Reaper's scythe swung through the air. My health dropped to 50%. I panicked and tried to look around. Something flanked me, and it wasn't just another wolf or a giant spider. My panther jumped to my defence, and I decided to make distance. I slowly turned my head and saw my panther fall to the ground, lying in a pool of blood. Now I finally gazed at the horror itself. I saw what I was up against. Its beady eyes, like angry black opals, staring right through me. It charged, and before I knew it, I joined my pet in the sweet blissfulness of death. This was my first meeting with Belly Grub, the devil boar of Redridge Mountains. I have no idea who Belly Grub is. I have absolutely no clue who Belly Grub is. Mike, Belly Grub would come to consume months of my life. I was determined and stubborn. I didn't leave it alone or go on level. I tried to battle the beast again. And he killed me. When I actually went on the offensive, it killed me faster than it had killed me before. I knew the solution, though. I travelled to town and bought better quality arrows. I'd seen these on my travels, but decided I didn't need them. But even if I managed to hit the beast, Its health bar would barely move. Bellygrub's bestial squall began to sound more like mocking laughter, taunting me to release spirit and try again, peasant. I would ask players passing by, help me. Help me against the evil pig. Sometimes, an innocent passerby would agree to help me. Bellygrub would just annihilate us both without breaking a sweat. I swear to you now, Bellygrub made me his bitch. But this is when I realized something. This made me better. It made me grow. I'm a hunter. Killing the beast was not my only option. I could make him my bitch. I leveled my hunter up to 25. Dismissed my stalwart companion panther and travelled back to the western corner of the map. I found Bellygrub. I pressed the button. Tame beast. This time, I would become king. It was a total failure. It was no use. The channel had barely reached halfway when Bellygrub trampled over my lifeless corpse. Knowing what I know now, there was probably something really, really wrong with the items I was wearing. I attempted to tame the infernal monster so many times until eventually I admitted defeat. I was 10 years old. And I was broken. Crushed. This game was too hard. I walked back west towards Stormwind. Bellygrub had killed me for months, dozens of times. He had humiliated me in front of strangers. He had drained me of every last silver I had in arrow and repair costs. I was not only mentally broken, I was financially broken. As I was passing through Goldshire, I saw two low-level strangers dueling. A flash of lightning, electric shocks. The pathetic human rogue begged on its knees for mercy, and that's when I saw it, when I saw him. His skin, a blue hue, majestic and bright, his muscles bulging. His glowing eyes filled me with peace and calm and serenity. He raised his hand to the skies and was enveloped in white light. As I saw a chat bubble above his character declare, "This is the power of a shaman." Wow. I remember to this day I said that out loud to my PC. Wow. I hope he was saying that because of how fucking ugly male Draenei shamans are. And the fact that anybody would have a character loading screen that has one of them on them. Because they are the fuggliest fucking characters in the game. Bar none. They're so gross. They're disgusting. And anybody who could tolerate that running animation is clearly somebody who wants to get stepped on with high heels. They're awful. Orcs are way, way better than male Draenei. Female Draenei are awesome. Female Draenei are so good. They work really, really well. Male Draenei, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I remember saying it out loud to my PC. I was transfixed. He was only level 6. He was blue, he was muscular, he was powerful. I had to whisper him. And all I could say was, "What are you?" "I am a shaman." No, I explained in my broken Finnish. "I don't mean your class, I mean... Are you an elf or a gnome? What are you?" "No, friend. I am no elf. I am no gnome. I am what they call a Draenei." Wow. I had seen enough. Perhaps destiny had another purpose for me after all. I never even replied to him. I just logged out. I am a Draenei. Boo. Okay. I logged out and went to the character creator again. There it was. Only it wasn't blue. Not for me. It was grey. I didn't have the Burning Crusade. I couldn't be this new powerful character. In my mind, from what I had seen, the male Draenei model was the most beautiful thing I had ever seen. I swear to you, I didn't read ahead. You fucking idiot. Are you kidding me? You have a squid on your face. You look... What are you talking about? You have hoofs. You are a hoofed animal. They were so powerful. So confident. So proud. And I thought, I won't lie, quite sexy. So had you seen hentai yet? Or, like, is this what, like, opened the door? Was this, like, gateway? See? It's no good. They were so strong and muscular. You keep going on about their muscles. Like, I feel like you spank it to old Arnie movies, like, relentlessly. Like, if fucking Commando comes on, that is like a 2-hour jerk session for you. You need... I mean... I don't know, dude. I don't know. They were so muscular and mighty. And maybe I, too, could become that strong. I could defeat Bellygrub the Beast that had been tormenting the Redridge Mountains this past month with ease with muscles like that. I begged my mother, please, please, Mommy, buy me the Burning Crusade. I explained that the game literally doesn't work anymore if you don't have it. It's broken. Game doesn't... But I saw you playing it like 20 minutes ago. No! Doesn't work anymore. Broken unless you buy more stuff. But aside, though, I remember that she caved quite quickly. I, of course, did the classic and deleted my crappy, useless, flimsy, weedy, minuscule night elf hunter and became a Draenei paladin. Now, I could use the light to bring down the demons and save Redridge Mountains from evil. You're going to level in TBC as a paladin without Seal of Blood. Good times. Good times. I immediately decided that the Draenei starting zone was crappy and rubbish and travelled to familiar lands of Dunmoreau. My experience as a night elf meant that I knew what to do by heart. Yeah, don't go for the new, efficient leveling area. No, I don't want to do that. Go to the old one. That's the good shit. Here, I would level my character to 14. Then, I would travel to Westfall and from there back to Redridge. I remember being in school and writing down my leveling path. Oh, bless you. Right. Dunmoreau, level 14. Then we're going here. Right, I can see it all in my mind. So good. Time lost meaning as I marveled on the perfection of bodily form that was the male... You're winding me up, you fucker. What is this? What is this? Like, erotic fan fiction about Draenei. What is this? I'm not joking. This is what this sentence says. Time lost its meaning as I marveled on the perfection of bodily form that was the male Draenei model. Carrying a large thrusting hammer with beautiful large muscles like those must have felt like he was carrying a pencil or a handful of feathers. Average Draenei player. I don't know, but if someone offers to like give you a massage or something like that, just pass. Just it's all right. It's okay. You could get a really good job at like Mr. Universe oiling up the contestants because they need to have that happen. Just saying, that is a job that exists, is to be out there at these flexi competitions and oil the fellas up and get them ready. Get them all nice and ready to be shiny out there. The powerful, highly defensive mail armor made my character nigh invincible. If only hunters could get mail armor. Who knows? And if I was ever in trouble, I had the ability to heal myself, which blew my mind. If I ever saw a hunter player be at level 10 or level 70, I decided to help them by whispering them and telling them that paladins were a better class and they should re-roll. You know what really makes me laugh is in your mind, I think you're being really kind. I think in your head, you're doing them a favor and they just are listening to this whisper going, what a dick. What an absolute dick. So the time came. I walked my holy hooves over to the mountains. I don't like that. The holy hooves over to the mountains of Redridge. I knew to stay away from Bellygrub's turf until I gained yet more strength. Once I had felt that I was powerful enough, I decided it was time for not just revenge, but recompense. Standing on the hill, looking down at me, I saw it, patrolling. Bellygrub. The demon from the seventh circle of Dante's Inferno itself gazed at me. He didn't attack me yet. I like to think that he recognized me. Despite my race and class changing, he could sniff my soul itself. I brandished my mighty hammer. I gave myself the blessing of might. I activated my seal of righteousness. The righteousness I would need to take down this demonic beast. This was the day the devil had been tormenting the innocents of Lakeshire for months would fall. This was the day that Bellygrub would die. I had made an emote for my Draenei. That I would use when I would get into combat. The emote was /charge and for Exodar in yell. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. That's really cool. That is very, very cool. Yeah, it's very, very cool. Bellygrub charged at me, its hellish tusk clashing with my righteous hammer. We traded blows. I cast down the judgment of holy light on the monster, which it brushed off. I was dealing damage, but more importantly, I wasn't dying. Power coursed through my veins that day. It squealed a pained cry of pure evil and landed a critical strike. I was prepared for this and shielded myself with divine magics. I cast holy light and regained most of my health bar at the cost of my mana. I could see the fear and desperation in the beast's eyes. In another world, in another time, I would feel pity for the creature. Well, not today. Not knowing the blood that it had on its hooves. The memory of my hunter and the panther fueled my next few strikes. I charged up yet another seal of righteousness and cast down another holy judgment. Blood soaked my armor that day. I was battered and beaten, but I was alive. Bellygrub let out a final horrific cry and fell to the ground. I looked at that corpse and I felt like a hero. I felt like Frodo after delivering the ring to the fires of Mount Doom. I picked up my hammer, sheathed it onto my back. As I turned and walked away, I felt like I had achieved something that I had never achieved in any other video game. I had achieved something special. To this day, as I slay mythic end bosses, and I achieve quite easily these days my best in slot gear, I still think of Bellygrub. Despite what I've done, this is my greatest achievement. Without Bellygrub, I wouldn't be here. In many ways, I give thanks to Bellygrub, and I only wish I could hang his tusks on the wall of my home when we eventually get it in midnight. The end. Round of applause! Round of applause! We all have those monsters in our video games, the ones that put a stop and we either give up or we push forward and we assure victory. I did it recently. I pushed hard against Alatreon. The beast fell. 4 days. 4 days. 4 days. But we got there and we crushed it and we fucking moved on. Right. Let's move on ourselves here. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Let's, ooh. Our title here. Respect is earned. I agree. I agree. And we've got some stars. We've got Drows. Hey, Drowso. Jimmy. Angelina. Oh, there's a few in here. Seraphil. Shushoon. Oh, got it. Hang on, I got a few to get in here. We might run out of room. Hold on. Vix. Hey, Vix is in. Angel Wings back. All right. And Talrith. I'm going to have to readjust my box size. There'll be a box readjustment. Hold. There we go. Look at that. Nailed it. Nailed it. We're reboxing. All right. Respect. Okay. Bit of respect. Preacher, the brofist to all of you in the chat for saying the most out-of-the-box shit and making me laugh every time. It's not out of the box if you grew up where I grew up. It's quite normal, honestly. Are you talking... Wait, is this a meme? Is this about the wooden box? If I fucking hear about that wooden box, fuck everything. That stupid wooden box. I want to give a special thanks to Bex if you're reading this, because it means she chose my story. I was introduced to Drama Time at the start of Dawn Trail. Well, hello to you, sir. By a good buddy of mine that this story pertains to. And I've been watching ever since, going from your current stuff all the way back to nearly season 3 of Drama Time. And it helps that my job is a little on the brain dead side, so I can listen to podcasts basically all the time. Anyway, I want to take you to FF14. My static and I have accomplished something that I thought would almost never happen to me. And it has made me nostalgic about the years of FF. So let me dive into it. Ooh, I assume you killed Ultimates? Did you play with... they're on the wall behind me. Oh, you can't see them in that shot. Unlucky. But I'm sure Gaia loves your presence. Mike, like many, many others in the world, I checked out 14 at the start of lockdown in the Shadowbringers expansion, where my buddy Drowso reached out to our group of friends, which included Shushin and I, and asked if we wanted to play 14 together as a team. A little backstory for me. I had played 14 before. My mom and dad were huge players of 11. Oh no, nerd parents. Uh-oh. And attempted to get my brother and I both into 11 and 14 when we were younger. As I was more of a timid sort, I looked at how big the world was and decided, nope, no thanks. So I've always known about 14 before being asked to play. Okay. You're too timid for the size of the game. That's an interesting take. Drowso said after we tried out the free trial, which at that point was absolute trash, stopping at the point where the Waking Sands is assaulted. Really? That's where it was by Shadowbringers? No, right? I thought it included Heaven's Ward by that point. It was before point 3 Shadowbringers. It stopped at the assault of the Waking Sands. Jesus Christ, that is a misery. So that's just when Livia shows up, right? Oh my God, that is grim. Ah, that's grim. It stops at a point where the Waking Sands is assaulted, and you experience basically no gameplay and no deep story. But Drowso said he would pay for our FF subscriptions if we continued to play. He said it gets way, way better, and he wants us to all experience the game in all its form. I can see that happening. I can see that. Trust, dude. It gets better. Trust. Trust, trust, trust. Yeah, if it's not expensive to you, trust. This is going to be worth it. Drowso was a veteran MMO player, playing World of Warcraft until Warlords of Draenor and then joining 14 during Heaven's Ward. He's consistently been a high-level raider and even did Uwu when it was current. Being that it was the start of the COVID pandemic, I'm sure you guys remember, I was like, sure, I've got nothing else to use this time on. Might as well smash a new MMO. Now, this was my first MMO. I've always wanted to get into MMOs, but I never really had any friends. You know, if you play the MMO, you can make friends. Think about it. Think about it. They're already there. That works. I never really had any friends who played MMOs who could get me introduced, so I thought, sure, this is the perfect time to do such a thing. So, a couple of us accepted the offer and began our journey. Well, what should I play, my friends? I usually choose the roguish classes, but considering that rogues ninjas weren't unlockable until at least level 15, which seemed forever away in my non-MMO mind, I couldn't start out at the gate. So instead, I looked for something new, something to push myself with. I like playing support characters, not really wanting the spotlight, so to speak, but still wanting to help the team succeed. Since I'm not really much of a caster and healing fills me with endless anxiety, I decided I'd be a tank. You don't want the spotlight on you, you're going to be a tank. That's a choice. Yeah. But which one to choose? I asked off-tank. I'm a shirk main. But which one to choose? I read through all the descriptions and found the one that seemed perfect for me. I'm going to be a paladin. Now, I haven't played the FF14 paladin, but I have heard stories. I don't know if it's better now, but I have heard some tales of misery and woe about the story. Oh yeah. It was the classic sword and shield paladin that I knew of, and thank God I did, because warrior is dog shit at low levels, and I don't think I would have gotten very far. I did boost mine. It was pretty crap. So, class was picked, but now I had to choose a race. I felt like I had to be unique, different to everybody else. I had to fit the class aesthetic. And as I looked at the list, I stumbled upon something interesting. Now, I had played FF11, the tiniest of bits, and I knew of the Rogadin in that game, but they were only male then. However, I saw the Femro. They looked strong. Is this another fucking... What is happening? Is this another muscle fetish? They look strong, muscular, and dependable. And I don't mind telling you guys, as this is anonymous, quite a big fan of strong ladies. Hang on. I could do you a treat. Where is our girl? I'll do you a solid. Sorry, Emperor. There you go. That's for you, my friend. That's for you. That's for you. She's only, what? I can't remember how tall Lady D is. 9 feet tall. I am a big fan of the strong ladies. So, that is what I wanted to be. I hopped into the game, pushing through the okay story of A Realm Reborn, heading to that free trial limit, and of course pushing past it because lame, and I want to see how the story actually ends. But once I pushed past the free trial, Drauso pulled me aside. He said I needed to make a decision. Now you've committed to this journey. Now you're on this path. Perhaps it's time you joined the guild. I don't remember much about the original guild. It fell apart due to some drama or other soon after I joined, but I wasn't involved in it, so I can't share that story with you. I remember showing up to a company meeting in character, but being shy, so I sat at the back of the meeting room. So you were just the big, strong Rogadin that doesn't speak, the silent type. Just a reminder, this means a 7 to 8 foot tall She-Hulk was shyly sitting in the back corner, refusing to speak to people. And this is where I meet the second person of my static, Jimmy. Healer main, kicking ass and keeping me alive so much I don't even worry about my HP most times. I'm paired with him. He and his fiancée at the time, Angelina. What do you mean you're paired with him? What does that mean? I'm paired with him. In the meeting? He and his fiancée at the time, Angelina, have been my buddies for literally years, and I constantly appreciate their support of me in the times we spend together. They are also MMO vets who played years of 11 before 14. When the guild was down... Oh, light party pairing? Could be. I don't know. Tank and healer? When the guild was dying, it was him and Angelina who suggested that we form our own guild. Under the right circumstances. Angelina had a guild house that was already fully upgraded, and all the fittings gifted to her by an old friend. Okay. In an old guild that she used to be in and still has an alt in. I am not... she's engaged. We're not casting aspersions on Angelina. No, we're not on Jimmy. I'm sure Jimmy and Angelina's relationship is rock solid. Rock solid. Nothing to be concerned about. Oh, now I know what you're going to say before... I know what you're going to say before I clarify. But it was on another server and it needed us to transfer. That's not what I was going to say. And I know, after now listening to Drama Time, that is a really stupid fucking move. But everybody else was doing it. And it was all my friends. And there was going to be none of my friends in the guild anymore. So, what else was I supposed to do? Despite my hesitation, I agreed. I paid real cash for the transfer, and we moved to our current guild. Oh, we need a guild name. It didn't say that at the start, I think. We need a guild name. What's our FF guild name, ladies and gentlemen? I am, of course, looking out to our live audience here. What are we calling our FF... our paradise, our utopia. The wooden buffer box. Okay. Fine. Whatever. The wooden buffer box. Clever viewers will have already understood what this means. This means, of course, that Angelina and Jimmy were the guild leaders, which means I had just paid real money to move to a husband-wife guild. Don't worry. After watching a lot of your videos now, Mike, I have come to understand what this means. But I am here to tell you that while we're probably not the best guild, the wooden buffer box are still some of the closest tight-knit group of friends in the guild than when we transferred. We are still rock solid. Sure. It does work sometimes. It does. Now, everybody transferred just fine. Except for me. When I transferred over, a pop-up appeared on my screen. My name had been taken. Now, if people know Rogan in names, it's either you headbutt your keyboard and call it good, or it is an adjective and noun like speaking wind or something like that. I was the latter. I had put a lot of thought into my name, and I'll be honest with you, I had grown very attached to my character and my character's name. I kind of agree with that. I don't think I would ever not be the floor inspector in FF14. As dumb, as stupid as that name is, I don't think I could not be the floor inspector. Yeah, I don't think so. But then again, I probably could be. I've had to lose my name a bunch of times. I mean, I don't think I have an actually properly spelled name of Preach in WoW anymore in any of my characters. I don't think so. I know I've got it saved on my original server still, but it's gone now. Mike, well, that's me. I don't want to change. It really upset me. But I had to relent. I was here now, and I got a synonym of my last name that was much, much edgier. Eventually, after a couple of years, I managed to get my name back from the Makote who had it. They luckily had given up and been AFK for years. Yes, I stalked this character. Until the sub finally ran out. Also, to that Makote, if you ever log back in and had to change your name, I don't give a fuck. Your name was my name, and your name was also incorrect from a roleplay point of view. It's mine now. I'm using it better. I'm doing more with it. Jesus Christ! That came out of fucking nowhere. That was 0 to 11 so fast. Are you okay? Like, calm the fuck down. I'm doing more with it. Okay. Anyway, moving on. This has us be a little concerned for where the story might take us. The story of A Realm Reborn was obviously a drag, especially the post-quest. I enjoyed the Crystal Tower, but it wasn't until Heaven's Ward, as it is for most of us, that things really hit into high gear. I fell in love with the story, I fell in love with the characters, and I somewhat lusted over Emmerich. I too. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Oh, I feel sad now. I can't remember the name of the lady. Because I like her more. And I love her as well. I love that character. Lucia. Yeah, Lucia. Yeah, I kept coming back to Livia again. Probably because I said it before. Yeah, Lucia would... that would be a night. And a day. That would be a whole thing. That is... delivery, food, we're going nowhere. Anyway. It's my wife's birthday tomorrow. Just remember that. I cried. Like some people... when a certain shield broke. Why? I even had to put the game down for a few days. Why? The father is way worse. The father upset me. Who died? And I bow vengeance upon the bastard that did it. I tore the eyes from the Azure Dragoon's back, and I defeated the sloppy bastard who nearly ended all my friends. Then, it was Stormblood. Now, I've seen your video, and I admit Stormblood is not the best. But I had a good time. I took the fight, of course, to Garlemald. I got to see new areas, explore the world, and post-Stormblood was way better. Agreed. I still remember how much my heart sank seeing my friends taken from me, one by one. Did it sink when it happened again, though? Not for me. Not for me. Throw wide the gates, my friends. Throw wide the gates. Until my last friend, the one that I started to consider a little sister, was taken in the final moments of an epic battle. I vowed I would find that mysterious voice. The one who had taken my friends from me. I would give him a piece of my fucking mind. And so on to Shadowbringers begins. I don't think it's brought up enough how important the Stormblood post-quest is to prepare you for Shadowbringers. I don't think that's talked about enough. And everyone talks about Shadowbringers, and I guess you could argue that the Stormblood post MSQ is kind of Shadowbringers, right? Because it's all the lead up to there. But like, that's all you think about during that post MSQ is like what is going on, and revisiting them, and their bodies, not corpses, their bodies are still there, and you're like, what the fuck? I do count as the Shadowbringer start. Yeah, I mean, it is. Obviously, it's leading to that while there's other stuff going on, and then you have this happening. But it was the constant discussion about that kind of stuff. As many people know, some may disagree because of Endwalker, Shadowbringers is the best expansion, bar none. Plus, it got difficult. I had to learn. I had to figure out how to use my class. I had to get better. I looked down, I took down the Sin Eaters and watched in amazement as light became as corrupting as darkness. I heard the words of a tyrant who is persuasive, and it was hard to not like him. After I finished the MSQ, I started to get a craving for more content. I rushed to match my max level friends at the end of the story, so I could join them for the real max level content. And my first taste was during the Warrior of Light patch. Now, those who played Warrior of Light when it was current, it was one of the hardest normal fights to date. It was so hard and so rewarding. And when Drowzo realized I was interested in max level content, is that true? Was it really? He did what all friends do. He threw me in at the deep end of the pool and had me doing Warrior of Light Extreme. Warrior of Light Extreme rivals even Savage Fights in its level of execution and punishment. We've done that, right? I'm pretty sure. I know I'm missing one Extreme from Endwalker. Yeah, we did Warrior of Light Extreme. 99% sure we did. Pretty sure. But I learnt it. Oh, I learnt it. And I also learned that I was really, really bad at this game. But I wanted to push on. I had to learn. I had to get better. I started watching videos. I had to get more information. I learned every move the fight did, where to stand and what to do. And then one day, my friends, I stood proud over the dead corpse. But this only fueled. I started to turn my sights towards Savage. If I could do this, I could do anything. But I wanted to do it with a team. A solid team. No pugs. Pugs are the worst thing ever. We need a proper static. Eventually, when the last tier of Eden was released, my buddy Drowzo turned to all of us and asked, "You've all done well. You've all grown. You've achieved and you've reached the end. Do you want to build the FC static? You have my sword. You have my bow." Every single one of us said yes. Now, I've got to be honest with you guys, we're an eclectic bunch. Many of us are new to difficult MMO gaming, and it showed. We went through grueling hours trying to get through every fight. Drowzo attempting to be a raid leader. I swapped to Dark Knight, as it was Biss, and allow Angelina, my co-tank at the time, to take up the Paladin mantle. And I couldn't believe how much I got fucked over by the Paladin story. The Dark Knight story was so much better and so much more interesting. True, I like the Dark Knight story. It was good. It was really good. But during progs, tensions mounted. Dramas started to ensue. Fights started happening amongst players. We lost some players, we replaced players. But this is where we introduce our caster of the ecstatic. His name was Seraphiel. He was a male Rogadin, and I had seen him around. He was a pretty quiet dude, but funny, only speaking when he had something quippy and bants to throw out to the group. I always remember a particular moment in which I saw him as the group's primary bants maker. I was rocking some Bosnia in a player finder for some content that was overtuned and needed a lot more commitment to clear, especially since I was coming at it all late and everybody else was more powerful than me. I put out to the FC chat if anyone wanted to rock some Bosnia with me, and Seraphiel said yes. I see him appear at the other end of the beach coming to join the group. I watch his orange name approach and I see that he has a brand new glam. I'm like, cool. I can't wait to see what glam he's got. Oh my. As he approaches, his red mage rapier in hand, flowing shiny red wizard robe, I look up to his face and I just see 2 yellow eyes. For those who don't know, there are people called dwarfs in FF14. If you know Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts, they look a lot like Vivi. They completely shade their face, so it's just a black blob with 2 yellow eyes. Now, as you can imagine, Seraphiel, who is 7 or 8 feet tall, a beefcake, again with the muscles, a beefcake of a man with that face, it was the funniest shit I've ever seen. You've never been to the Crawler household, sir. You've never seen a braggart on a glam adventure. That's what you've not seen. To this day, he has never changed that glam. And I always smile when I see his character, thinking back to that moment when he crossed the beach and had me in stitches. We also constantly joked about him because as a red mage, you do a lot of cool flips and charges. And during the last tier of Eden, there were many points where we could just hear an oops, and we would know he had backflipped off the edge of the platform valiantly. Our static did clear the tier, even though it was during Echo. I felt proud of our accomplishment. We had done good, but eventually Drowzo came to realise that he wasn't up to raid leading anymore. Especially with the constant whispers. And he had said that raiding had exposed a drama-filled FF14 that he hadn't seen before. He wanted to step down, as eventually Endwalker rolled around. The story was great, but the content was lacking for me. Jimmy and Angelina had apparently had sex at some point and had a child and got married. Thus was unable to be online as often. I tried to get into a static. I was given an opportunity, but when I joined them, I was told I was joining Team 2 and that they didn't need a tank. This was so disappointing, I decided that I'm going to become casual. I will only come back for patches to re-up my subscription. This was also during a big part of my life. COVID had fucked my schooling. I had to drop out, get myself a jizzob, and was forced to find an apartment after being kicked out of my dad after he and my mum split up. Oh, that got... okay, Arthur, you keep going from like a nice even keel to like 150 degrees very quickly within like a sentence or so. It goes from like, oh, and then, you know, like our raid leader stepped down and Endwalker was coming and that's pretty exciting. And then everything fell apart. Now, I know you think this all sounds bad, but don't worry. I'm all right now. I do believe college is a fucking scam, especially in Team USA where I am, and I can live comfortably with my physical but rewarding job, playing myself some FF14 and hanging out with my friends. Rock on. That'll do. Bills are paid, got friends, I'm alright. Good shit. About this time, another friend had joined the wonders of the 14 universe. Shishun. He was a part of Drowzo and I's friend group that had tried the game out, but he never got past the Realm Reborn. He got hooked on the game when Endwalker released and pushed himself to be as good as he could be. He became a gunbreaker, playing a male Makote. A male Makote? Alright. And had built a static that only pushed P4S. Yeah, don't trust catboys. Bad. Historically speaking, at least in my experience. They only pushed P4S, but was a good introduction to raiding as a whole. Clever viewers will again predict the result of having a Dark Knight and a Gunbreaker in the same party pretty soon. He was also my best friend since college. Oh. He was the one who had introduced me to the Friends group initially, and Dungeons and Dragons, and we had been friends ever since. Dawn Trail was on its way. Now, Dawn Trail had the opposite problem in my eyes. Its story wasn't great, but its content was amazing. I decided this was the time I needed to grow up. And so, I made the decision to switch to a female Hrothgar. Because the only thing better, Mike, in my eyes, than a big, strong woman are big, strong, fuzzy ones. You don't deserve Lady D. No, that's going away now. I can't. No, Lady D doesn't need that. That's not fair on Lady D. Lady D can go away now. Yeah, that's... I don't know if we're a furry, but I don't know. The Femhroths, the Hrothgals. The extremes fueled my fire for difficult content. They are good. But Drowso didn't want to raid lead. Jimmy didn't either, and Shashim was still new. Seraphil was only hopping on every now and then, so it fell to me to become the big, muscular, fuzzy raid leader. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not coming along. I don't care how good you are either. I'm just not taking part. I don't like it. Don't you dare, Zeppo. Don't you dare. I also learned we had someone new in our guild. An eager melee DPS named Vix. He was basically brand new to the game, only completing Endwalker just before Dawntrail came out. He was constantly pushing himself though, trying to get better, watching guides and learning, and was itching at a chance to do savage content. So, I looked at it. We had 5 people who wanted in, were committed. We could build the static. I don't need much more. So I looked at it. We had 5 people who wanted to do this. I sent out invitations. Seraphil said yes. But other ex-raiders said no. Okay. I could still do this, I thought. We have 6. But where? Where do I find more people who want to be a part of our team? I decided to put up a static application post on Reddit. And on some public Discords. Now I know what you're thinking. The Discords could be a mixed bag. But fuck you, Mike. Okay. It just so happened that that mixed bag produced one of the most baller players I have ever played with to this day, Angel Wing. Angel Wing is fucking sick at this game. Traditionally a Femro. Why does that matter? Why does it matter? As long as they're not a Lala, it's fine. He joined us on a Vieira alt, saying that he liked our times and wanted to learn the callouts for his own raid team. It doesn't matter! He also did Ultimate Clear for once as a leisurely activity in Party Finder when he had free time. So when he applied to our static for the ranged physical DPS spot, I didn't think he was sticking around for what I was offering. Most of us were rusty, having only raided in Shadowbringers, clearing the tier late. The other 2, Shashun and Vix, were basically fresh off the boat, not having really done anything current. There was also one more thing. He was traditionally a tank main. He was one of the best tanks I've ever heard of, so I felt intimidated. And I knew that I might not be able to prove myself. So I had to make sure I didn't disappoint. But that only leaves us with 7. One more. We put out another post, Reddit and the Discords. And we caught ourselves a little fish. Talrith. Thankfully, Talrith was another Femro. What's got... Are you building a raid team? Or some sort of muscle orgy? Like, I don't... Thankfully, Talrith is a Femro. Thank God. Because otherwise, we can't do it, right? Without that. We can't do that. Why not... He was also a pure newbie. Not a newbie to the game, mind. He had played MMOs for a long time, but he was a socialite. A self-described socialite. He never really did any harder content, and when he saw my post, he said, sure, I can come and hang out with you guys for a bit. At first he thought we were just going to do some extremes, and then he would go back to the same old of hanging around in Limsa. But that changed after. What he then realised was a trial. We said, so we'll see you back next week, right? Only then, as I found out, he went back and reread the post and realized that this was way, way more than he had actually originally signed up for. But the Savage tier dropped. We ready ourselves, and we begin. We clear the first fight in the first week and we're doing okay. We're starting to learn our hiccups. We're starting to give advice to each other. The team switches up. Me going warrior due to the overwhelming physical raid-wise, and Talrith going sage to get comfy in the new raiding environment. Thankfully, Talrith didn't dip. Nope, Talrith stuck around. Signed up and is committed. Second week, we clear fight 2 and we're riding the high. A couple of our members even player find during the week and clear the third by week 2. We are kicking ass and taking names. The fourth week, the third fight goes down, and it is on to the final boss. And by the 7th week, we had cleared Savage. A good tier to start Savage, this one. Not bad. The cheers were enormous. We as a static had grown so much, becoming a team to be proud of. We worked hard, figured out the fights we had cleared, and now it's on farm. But that farm is fast. And we were probably left with a whole raid day off. So, in order to not let our team fall apart, my friends, I turn my eyes, and what do I see before me? Ultimate. I'd heard tell, rumor, legacy on scroll. This is the hardest stuff in the game. This, in fact, is the hardest boss fights in all of MMOs. These are for the best of the best. But we felt unstoppable. And I thought if we, this team that we've put together, stand together, if we put our heads down, we can do it. Drauso had done Uwu when it was current, as I said, but that was 5 years ago. Angel Wing had cleared Uwu on farm, and a new ultimate was about to arrive. Futures rewritten. A huge nostalgia trip for my original static members, but it was too far away. So where should we choose? I looked at the ultimate selection list. Some were harder than the rest. Some were a must for the future, due to what they were like, DSR in particular. But I wanted to do something on the easier end of the ultimate spectrum to get us started. So that left us with 2 choices. One was one a couple of members had already done, Uwu. The second was one of the bosses that nearly entirely killed FF14 raiding, whose final boss was spoken of as everyone's most beloved boss. We are talking about the Epic of Alexander. So I approached the team. I brought it up with everyone, and to my surprise, universally, yes, let's do it. So Angel Wing gives us the rundown. What we needed to do, what we had to learn, what we had to study, and we got to work. The first couple of days were a collage of being power washed into oblivion by Alexander, exploding our dolls, wacky positioning, which led to wacky results, but eventually we cleared the living liquid, the first boss. We were progging well, and what was up next was Limit Cut. Now, those who know Limit Cut know it's a serious prog point. Pfft. It was our first real trio. Now, of course, if you don't know, trios are mechanics, for those who don't know, where the boss is completely untargetable and you are given a role, and you must fulfill that role precisely. If anyone fails, it is highly likely the entire party will wipe. For Limit Cut, you get a number between 1 and 8. You go with your other paired numbers, and in numerical order, Cruise Chaser will cleave or dash you, so you have to ensure a proper order of soaking and cleaves and dashes. At first, of course, because most of us had never seen a trio in our lives, it was chaos. But eventually we started to get through it. Deaths happened less frequently. And closer to the end, then we saw the transition had begun Brute Justice and Cruise Chaser. This twin boss fight required us to make every specific movement throughout the entire fight, but that was the easy part. The hard part is when Brute Justice applies to the party. This is a mechanic called Nisus? Nicely done. Either DPS or supports get one of 4 colourful dot markers on their head. The damage Nisus does is negligible, however. It becomes a game of hot potato, passing Nisus from person to person throughout the entire fight. Eventually, Brute Justice will look at the party, and if one of those Nisus was dropped or you do not have the correct one, denominated by the debuff partway through the fight, you all die. Now, even this doesn't sound too bad until you consider that if 2 different nieces touch each other, the player who touched instantly dies, losing the nieces and wiping us all. Needless to say, this was our big point. Day after day after day, we spent learning this, passing it correctly, trying to dodge each other, because if any player would know, the hardest mechanic in an MMO never comes from the boss. It's your friends. The hardest thing to do is to predict your mate's movements, but eventually we saw Judgment, and then had all nieces up, and then all nieces were correct, and then Judgment was passed. After dispatching Brute Justice and Cruise Chaser, then came the ultimate moment, my friend. Alexander appeared before us. Alexander wasn't too hard. The Trio King. He'll subject the whole raid to separate trio mechanics appearing all over the place, and we knew what to do. We saw past temporal stasis, pushed past Inception, and crawled through wormholes. We saw Transition, killed Cruise Chaser, Brute Justice, and then Alexander. He went down as Mega Alexander rose to destroy us. Our limit break crashed against his beam, allowing us to live and see the cutscene of the one and only perfect Alexander. Although the fight wasn't over, we were so hyped, we were screaming. We had made it. We were stood before perfect Alexander. Now, those of you who know your T-Prog will know that when you make it there, it's just a matter of time. You're gonna kill it. It just becomes a matter of time when. Now, perfect Alexander is known for 2 things. He is highly regarded and memed as the most beloved fight boss in the game. However, the second thing is the term respect. Respect. Stillness. Perfect Alexander is mostly a study check. You get the debuff, you go where you're supposed to, you do what you're supposed to. Sometimes looking at copies of your character to determine your debuffs rather than being applied to you. But there is one particular mechanic at the very start of the fight that needs to be respected. The ordained motion or the ordained stillness. It's so simple. Move or stand still. It's in the name. Motion, just jump. Easy win. However, stillness has such a tight window that if you press one too many buttons for a second too long, hesitate even a moment too long, you're dead. In some patterns, the button you already pressed would kill you. So we saw it, we died, but we were there. Second day, we see Enrage. The best Enrage you've ever seen in any video game ever. And finally, that next raid week, the week before Christmas, perfect Alexander fell to the floor. It was the loudest screams I have ever heard in my life. Our hard work had paid off as we all claimed our titles. We stood in the void at the edge of time, commemorating the moment in screenshots and in our memories forever. And Mike, I'm writing to you this day. I'm sit here and all I can think about is everything that took us there. All the stuff I did over those years. Remembering how I got to this moment and how many people helped me reach a state of gaming that I didn't know was even possible, and a closeness with other players that you just can't find in the real world. I'm smiling typing this. I know it's just the beginning, and I can't wait to see what comes next. Thank you, Preachbex and chat, and I hope you all have a great day. And I want you to know, sometimes just try making some friends and then see where that road takes you. Goodbye until the next Ultimate Falls. That was not a drama-filled tale, but what a lovely tale. That was lovely. That was a really lovely story. It's rare we get a really lovely story on Drama Time. It's very rare, but it's true. And the living proof is the community right here, many of which meet each other constantly, regularly. Nothing to do with me. nothing to do with me, or travel the world and say hi and play games together. And I'm constantly hearing messages of how Bex has been doing blah, blah, blah with somebody else and playing this and that with somebody else. And they have game nights and D&D nights, and Zoe's in a box for some reason. And all these kind of things are happening and all those kind of things. Yes, it's well worth getting into the community, because I agree. I never found any of my real life friends who played games like I did. I can't do one more story. I was supposed to finish this 43 minutes ago because I have things to buy for my wife's birthday from a shop that closes in 17 minutes now. I did leave myself an hour. But there we go. Here's one of them. So, as a reminder, I am not here tomorrow or Friday. We're back on Monday. We might be here Sunday. Chris has got some things that I might need to do on Sunday, so I might be here then. Other than that, we'll be back on Monday, and it is the race to rocket launch, because Wilds is coming. And we're running out of time, but we're going to get it sorted, all right? We're going to get it sorted, and we're going to save the world. It's got to be good. See you, Lord of the Rings hater. I mean, you could put Lord of the Rings in like a good 2-hour movie. Or two movies is enough. 2 movies is enough. Well, for that, good night and goodbye, and I will see you in a few days. Bye, guys.